Yo, what is going on, everybody? This is your boy Sean, Stay Puff 1983, and I'm back. Had a week off, but I'm back today, and I got a nice panel of crew members. What's going on, everybody? Woo! Your boy Sean, Stay Puff 1983.
Not me.
Come on.
Not me.
Got it.
So we are joined by everybody's favorite, the Godfather, the G-Man. He won't be on long because I know he'll be on Sanimation Show talking about WandaVision, and can't wait to see that.
I'm also going to be on a show at 12:30 talking WandaVision. Man, it's so good.
Yeah,
Loving it.
Has the third episode come out?
what happened?
Yeah. Has the third episode come out?
Yeah,
Yes,
yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, it came
Yeah, I
out.
saw the first two. I have not seen that one yet.
And I have to say, JB, you rocked it last week on Scarlet Witch. Beautiful.
Isn't that
Beautifully
nice?
done. Beautifully
Thank
done.
Yeah.
Got
I
Jeff the
appreciate that.
Cantonese comic kid was in the house.
Yep, that way.
What's up, guys?
JB
We went to
Discovery
a
Bay.
little con last weekend, so
Peace, everybody.
got some stuff.
Simply Incredible in the house.
He's always in the
And-
house.
I'm near the house.
Big Will Comics.
Big Will.
Well, no, it's this way.
Well, how you doing, man?
Let me get back for you.
So it's been a pretty quiet week for me. I came back from the comic book store and I picked up some books, so I have books to share.
Nice.
I want to touch on some WandaVision stuff. I want to plug yesterday's show. Varangian Vigilante and I talked Tremors, and we had my brother Jace on there, so that was awesome.
Tentacles. I loved it.
Yeah.
And then I want to say next week I'll be on Daryl's Secret Origin show,
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Episode 3.
episode 3. So I'll be
And
at
I was not having one, couldn't find a guest in time. I was going to do a D's origin story, but no one cares about mine.
Oh,
What?
Come on, man. Yeah,
Everybody
bro.
cares about that.
Hey.
there you go.
So we got VV in the chat, my Austrian brother.
BB.
Got the Fresh Princess. What is going on, Anika?
Well, I found VV's thing on his list. I found one of his books on his list at my LCS. So.
Ooh, very nice. And that giggle sounded ominous. So,
Corey's in the chat. Steve is under the weather.
Uh-oh.
What is going on, Steve?
oh no, Steve.
better. What is up, Paulo?
What's up, Stevie?
I'm wondering if it's from us going to that con last weekend.
It's you still get con cred.
Yeah.
Just- you still get. There's always still con cred.
Yeah.
So, Jeff,
Well,
tell
that's a
us
real
about the
thing.
con. Tell us about
Let's say, I enjoyed myself, but for $5, there was a lot of people.
Um,
It was a lot.
Too crowded.
Kinda, yeah. Because Steve would go digging in a box. Common sense is to stay 6 feet apart, right?
Nope.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there was a sign posted.
There's a sign posted. There's no common sense with these people. These people got right on top of you. Like, I'm like that. Now it explains why a lot of people don't use deodorant.
oh yeah.
No.
You're like, oh man, I'll create 6 feet of space here.
I'd have a can of lights.
That's just not right.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying. But that explains why a lot of the guys don't use deodorant when they're digging in boxes. You know what I mean? That explains a lot. Because the guys would be sitting like we would be. Me and him would be digging in the box, and these guys would be jumping right on it. Like, these people would be like, oh, not even saying excuse me or nothing, like, right on top of you. Like, what the fuck, man?
That's how I felt when I was at the
Breathing down your
Coliseum
neck.
Road Show. I was like, people so close to each other. I'm like, man, let me just get the hell out of this section, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
When it's either free or if it's $5, there's gonna be a shit ton of people. But if it's $45, you might have less people. Just saying. If it's more, yeah.
All true.
Guys find some treasure while you were there.
Yeah, I found a bunch of vampy stuff. So yeah,
Oh,
I found a lot of treasure.
You found vampy
I
stuff?
don't like you,
Only
man.
you.
Holy
Yeah.
moly! There you go.
Yeah.
There's a news flash.
I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but I finished off at least the first half of the run, like the first half of the run. So
Nice.
Almost there, man. Almost there and
Mhm.
completing it.
yep, and then I finished the last book on the back run. So I got 111, 112, and 113, the 3 hardest books to find. I got out of the way. So
Cool.
That's awesome.
Congrats, you're almost there.
You just reminded me of something cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Sean, what did you find?
I picked up a couple of back issues, and this is two that I'm excited to have. The Defender.
Oh, yes.
Very nice.
Sweet. Love it.
Wait,
I always liked that cover.
which issue is that?
That's
This
right in the
is issue
sweet spot.
66,
66, right?
66, and I also got 67.
Sweet.
Very cool.
Oh, that's right in the sweet spot.
Yeah. Good Defenders. Black Panther, issue number 2.
No, that's beautiful.
One.
I love that.
Then issue 38.
Nice.
Issue 12.
Hmm.
I have the first part of this, so I needed this one.
Nice. Nice.
And Into the Dragon homage of issue 11.
I like that one.
Sweet.
Love it.
I like that.
Love it.
That's
Love
cool.
a good homage cover.
Yeah, heck
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
Shang-Chi.
DC did a homage cover of that when they did the movie ones. Those were awesome.
Oh,
Yeah. I also picked up some Savage Dragons that I was missing.
I got a Savage Dragon.
Got that. I got issue number 69.
Hmm.
And that
He said 69.
hey,
that wasn't Beavis and Butthead, was it?
It was trying to
Yeah.
be. It was
You know, I hated that cartoon. I really did.
there was a funny video I saw of Beavis and Butthead reacting to Milli Vanilli. That was hilarious.
Oh, I remember that. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Yeah,
Just
so
so
Beavis and
fun.
Butthead dancing was epic.
Oh my.
So those were a few back issues I picked up.
Awesome.
Very
always
cool.
fun.
Very
Oh,
cool.
We got Squatchy in the chat. What's up? What's going on?
What's up, Squatchy?
What up?
What up, Squatch?
I was watching him do some work on the Joker the other night. Oh my goodness, you guys, it was beautiful.
Right?
He did a live stream of a Joker cover. It was awesome.
All
Good
his
stuff.
covers are awesome. All the ones he does is awesome.
I like how I'm starting to be able to notice somebody's style. Like when I'm flipping through Instagram, before I see that it's Squatchy,
Yeah.
I can see that that's Squatch. Because you can tell his style now.
Mhm.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like he has a distinctive style. 84 has a style. You know, everybody has a distinctive style, and it's just awesome.
Arsenio's, Art Cam has got
Yeah.
a distinctive style.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. Brett
Uh,
Hess, art. Ooh, I can keep going on and on.
Yeah, you have that TP.
Morning,
TP.
boy.
That's
Oh,
great, baby.
keep on going. God, come on, that stuff was hilarious. Holy shirt over
yeah,
his head.
man. I used to watch the hell out of Beavis and Butthead, man.
Dude, frog baseball.
Maybe you have to be in the right state of mind,
Well, obviously.
Harry.
Man, I'm still a 10-year-old at heart, man.
No, it's absolutely 10-year-old at heart for sure. Speaking of 10-year-old at heart, you know what I just did? God,
You fed your children.
no, I fed the children already. We had a sleepover. I had a sleepover yesterday because it was my youngest daughter's 8th birthday, and I ran all over, guys. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take the damn credit where credit's due. I got up early. I got her the sprinkled donuts. We set up the big plush animal with the balloons sitting in front of the table with the donuts. And then, what do you want for lunch? McDonald's? Oh, come on, man. So I'm sitting there with the plain cheese, the plain burger, just bun and meat, which, by the way, is totally, but that's what she wants. Get that, deliver it, right? And then I got to go pick up dinner, which you have ordered out now, and she wanted Red Robin. You guys, do you have Red Robin out there? Do you guys know what Red Robin is?
Love me some Red Robin.
So they got these family packs, and we get together with the neighbors, get the family pack over. Well, you get there too early, and they're like, well, yeah, your order will be ready in 15 minutes.
Oh boy.
Well, since I got to shop anyway, and we already had enough presents for her, I said, let's go buy some toys.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's
I just saw that one. Retake that is great.
very
Right? Wow, I'm gonna open this thing up. I'm gonna play with these.
nice.
And then because I can't stop myself.
Nice.
Nice.
Very cool.
Freaking
I'll just take a little
lightsaber
rub
in there.
Take that sticker off. You'll be good.
I know. There's
Isn't
gonna be
that
some hack to
irritating when they
that,
do
right?
that?
I don't. So irritating.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like that.
There you
Lando.
Love it.
Much love for Lando, dude.
Does it come with a special Colt 45?
Does it
Get some everything.
These are a gift because I got to get some socks for Foxy, and I'm sending him a bunch of socks and a bunch of ramen because that's what he wanted. He wanted me to send you. He had a thing where if you sent him Top Ramen, he send you a Funko Pop. He literally was looking for Top Ramen.
Damn.
All right,
That's the craziest.
the last two.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
I like that.
Build a figure too. So
You gotta buy all
I don't
of
have
them.
them all. Now I know I'll have to buy them all, which is the fun of the toy. That's the whole toy thing. I love these toys right now. Is just now we're hunting them. Now the Star Wars ones I'm torn. These are probably I'm not going to open because they're so cool. I'm going to hang them on the wall.
Yeah.
But I'm opening my Legends because I like actually playing with the Legends. I'm going to build the guy. So you can't build the guy if you don't open them up.
Heck yeah.
This is the only community where a grown man over 40 can say, I'm going to open up my toys and play with them, and we're all like,
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Sorry. I think it's great.
You
I
stand
do
them
it.
up, you pose them, and then you
You gotta
take
pose them, take some pictures, throw them up on Instagram.
Yes. Make a little
Yes.
diorama. Make a little
Little-
diorama, buddy, and then put them together. Look.
Come
Or
on.
make- Or go real.
Hey, if you guys are ever in the area and you want to, hang out, we can play.
action figures. We'll have a great time.
You know what? Tell me if this isn't one of your favorite childhood memories. I was spoiled rotten as a child. Sorry, guys. My dad raised me single father, and he just spoiled the shit out of me. Had all the cool Star Wars G.I. Joe. People would come over. We would spend hours just picking, just dividing up. Okay, who's got first pick? What do you got first?
the Star Wars.
I'm going Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes first. Going Snake Eyes. Who you going with? I'm going with Han Solo. Okay, who you going with? I'm going with Luke in the black outfit. Down. All right, who's next? And this around and around and around until you picked all your characters. And then it was the ships. Okay, what you got? I got the F-14. Dude, if you take the F-14, I'm going to have to take Millennium Falcon. Take the Millennium Falcon. All right, it's on. Let's go.
That would be an all-day good event, man.
Well, I know that's what it is. It takes hours to separate them. By the time you got started, it was time to go. You're like, no, we just finished getting everything ready.
We used to do that when it comes to our G.I. Joe figures. Like who's going to be G.I. Joe and who's going to be Cobra.
Yeah. We always mix the teams because you threw all the characters out there and you had a mixed squad. You didn't have to pick G.I. Joe or Cobra here. It was like, who got first pick? Snake Eyes. Okay, you guys, Snake Eyes. All right, who you got? Go back and forth.
Hey, I'll be like, I'm going to get Storm Shadow to counter Snake Eyes.
And then did you have the chopper? Did you have the Cobra chopper?
I had the G.I. Joe base, so I would pick Cobra just to storm the base.
I had the base, and we set up the base on top of my dresser because my dad said you got to be in a high position. Yeah. You got to. Yeah. This is undefendable. Put them up on the mountain. They can't, I'm like, all right, we'll put them up here.
The amount of ones that I used to launch into space on my rockets and stuff too. The action figures. Remember doing all that?
Yeah.
Did anyone else have the old school 12-inch GI Joe?
Yes. Yeah. With the
Like
kung fu
fuzz
hair
hair?
and the real hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that fuzz hair, that fuzz
Yes. Yes. Far.
I never had one of those, man. I did one of those 12-inch GI Joes, but
Man,
back in the day.
Yeah, it was fun.
the funniest thing in the world is to have a little boy playing with his 12-inch GI Joe, and he's like, "I do not play with dolls. This is an action figure."
exactly right.
That's exactly right.
Action figure with kung fu grip.
Hey, you just went trading places on us right there.
All right. Sorry about that. The front door.
God,
All right, anybody got some books? I actually got books this week.
See some books.
Yeah.
Well, first off, I actually went to a shop and they gave me that little flyer.
this thing.
That was nice. And the previews magazine. So I figure I'll save that, and eventually that's gonna be a $1,200 book.
$1,200.
Yeah.
And my Cantonese friend saw those. I had to pick those up.
Nice.
Very
Let's
nice.
see. What
Oh,
else?
Robert's not there. He missed seeing those.
Had to get my Harley.
He'll be all
Very
right.
nice. So why? Tell me, is there anyone else seeing this that when you don't, DC's cover A's are wavy. The paper's wavy.
Yeah, I
and that's
noticed
why
that.
you gotta and that's why
I
you gotta get
noticed
like
that
the
today.
B cardstock cover, because the A cover is made out of the cheapest paper known to man.
It really is. I
Exactly.
didn't
They,
It
they,
really is.
both companies like using toilet paper to make it. Okay, that's why we got toilet paper shortages.
I had to get the Ziggy Pig and the Seal. Dollar bin. And I figured I'd go ahead and grab that one while I was out there.
Big Remo, the immortal Biggie Shack in the
There we
chat.
go. And just because she's not ugly.
Yeah.
Hey,
This is actually my first issue of Strange Academy.
Oh boy.
So now I can say I have one.
Yeah.
I
Won't
can-
be your
I can-
last.
I can hang out with the cool kids. There's that Future State. I love this cover.
I just read that one this morning, man. It's 2 times in a row they done jack me for my money, with only half that book being the story I want.
I got this nice Adam Hughes.
I like that cover.
It's awesome. Let's see some Supergirl, just because that is beautiful.
Oh, that is a pretty cover. I like
That's
that too.
clean.
I thought about getting it, but I was like,
It looks like a ballerina thing, or like a
Yeah,
tutu.
I
Yeah, it does.
I like it too, but
it's very Tutu-ish.
Future State's not getting my money.
There, the way the light hits your shoe.
He's definitely not over exaggerated.
Grab
Jeff
that
said,
one.
"Future state, you ain't
Yeah.
getting my money."
Beautiful. And this is because I meant to call right after he made this, and I just think
Oh,
that's
okay.
awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah. More Adam Hughes goodness.
Yes.
Love that barbed wire. That is awesome. Let's see. I just needed this one for the run. Uncanny X-Men was at 540, 536. There we go. Some more Wonder Woman. I believe that's Frizon right there.
Yeah, that's Prison.
Think
That's
so.
Prison.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, you can't mistake her style with that anyway. So
Like that one.
yeah.
That also
that's
there. I love this one. It kind of reminds me of that Alex Garner 614 variant.
Mm.
Looks like it's almost like right before they were done that one.
Biggie.
And the last one I got, I saw this. I had to get it. Green Hornet 2.
I have that. It's awesome.
Ooh.
I didn't know it was issue 2. I got to find it.
Kato.
Why does that look familiar? Did that just show up on one of these lists that I reported on, man? That
Probably.
feel
I wouldn't doubt it.
I just saw this book recently.
That's
You
cool.
might have seen it on my Instagram.
Oh, that's what it was.
But that's all I picked up. Well,
Very cool.
Speaking of Strange Academy, JB, do you have my package?
Do I have your package?
Insert your own package.
It was shipped Monday, so you should have it.
So
Or Tuesday.
I do. Yeah, probably then. Yeah, probably over here in this pile. Oh, that was the segue into the open into the box open. See, I don't even. He set it up on a T, and I just butchered it. Just tripped all over myself. But I got some books too. I wanted to show some books. I mean, I'm all excited about the books. So I'll show you a couple books first.
Right.
So I do have to complain one more. I really do like this Batman. I like the detective work there. You know, when he first gets to the scene of the crime. I mean, I'm really digging the Batman. The fact that I spent $9 freaking on this and only got half the issue in the story again.
That's aggravating, JB. Yeah.
Like I said, Interstate not getting my
2
money.
weeks in a row, man. I don't care about those other stories. They're not adding to the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm disliking it myself. I'm
Not
really
cool.
not liking.
The actual storyline of
It's good.
the next Batman, the kid who's playing him, I like him. I like him. You know, there's tension there with his mother and his father and their role in the whole Gotham mix. Kind of cool. Guys, I tell you, I just posted on IG, I cannot read this comic book without doing like a Matthew McConaughey voice when I read her.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the most insane adult thing I have read in a while. Ernie is ridiculous. It's hilarious good. It's funny, crazy adult humor good. This guy
take your shirt off when you read it.
He is the definition of like just. I mean, it says it all. The world's fate rests with the worst person on it. This dude is like scumbag to the nth degree.
Wow.
And he's just hilarious. The shit that comes out of his mouth is hilarious. So, and this is what Remender.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Cool cover.
All right. This is some of the stuff that I've got in the queue to read that I'm working on now because I gotta keep up on my once and future because Granny gonna kick some ass. I don't even know what goes on in here. This is next up on the on the list.
It's getting good. So yeah.
Is it getting good?
Yeah, it's getting good.
Yeah. Batman and Catwoman. I know this is issue 2. The first issue, I had to read the damn thing twice to find out there was 3 different timelines that were going on there. I was so freaking confused. So confused now.
That's king for you.
Hopefully this clears up some of that mess for me.
Yo,
okay, now,
21.
as far as the DC Future State stuff, I'm doing Next Batman. I did I only did a few titles. I didn't do them all, but this is one of them, the Immortal Wonder Woman. What do you guys think of this cover? Honestly,
That's a Peach Momoko cover.
It's the peach, but is it overrated? Is it?
I think so.
Too much pastel.
Yeah,
Too much
I saw it. And I
pastel.
ain't really good.
Color? I don't know, man. I didn't buy it for the cover. Okay,
It looks like a
one
little girl colored it.
This one I actually did kind of buy for the cover, but also because of the story arc here. This Iron Fist, Heart of the Dragon.
Oh, good. Really
right?
good. Really
Is it good? Okay, good.
Yeah.
And
really
then
good.
I don't know if you guys saw one of my videos that I actually did was I gave a video of all of the Alien covers and when they're coming out. So that is one of my videos if you want to check that out. Now, I don't know about this one. You like that? A little segue into the video there. Dark Horse Crimson Flower is on my read. Definitely was one of my top 10 picks this week. I haven't read it yet. Has anybody got any spoiler on this? Yes, no, maybe so.
Not yet. I haven't got to it yet.
I know this was Robbie's pick, so I'm really looking forward to this. Was Rockin' Robbie's pick of the week. Rockin' Robbie's pick of the week.
Awesome.
I breathed a body, and then if you're not already reading We Live, we continue in with issue number 4.
Nice.
All right, there you go. Those are my comic books. Anybody else have any comic books to show before I go? Because I got to go find this box. That
I got a couple.
Well, I don't know if you'll actually find it or not.
What is it?
When was it delivered?
It says delivered, but I don't know if that's my time or your time.
Oh, you know what? That is the one box that's sitting down at the UPS store.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then you have it, but you don't have it.
I don't have it. I haven't picked it up yet. No.
All right. Well, I can show
everything
what
is delivered. The address that's in if you ever want to send me anything, there's an address in the description of every single video of mine. 730 videos, same address, never changed. PO box. So there shouldn't really be a reason for you to ship anything to me to somebody else because that's the address. It's there.
Exactly right.
But that is a PO box. It's a UPS store, so they're holding on to that stuff.
But I do have the books from the unboxing we did that I can show.
Oh, there you go. Put them on the.
And there's a story behind one of them. Eternals 1.
Nice.
9-0.
I know.
Oh yeah! Wait till you guys hear the story on this one. You're gonna love
I also
this.
picked up Black Panther 9-6, number 2. This is the first Shuri. That one's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Also grabbed the Mega Man 3.
Nice.
Got a 9.6 on it. Most disappointing one of all is this one right here. Akira 1, 9.4.
Mine's only.
Why is
8.
that disappointing? Because they got a 9.4?
Yeah, well, I didn't. DS did, who I bought it from, didn't notice. And because he didn't notice, I didn't even bother looking, so I didn't notice. But instead of a 9.8, it got a 9.4.
Oh, I see now.
So yeah, it was disappointing, and I would show it, but I just sent it in the mail today. I had a Amazing Spider-Man 300 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah, that was a bit low from what we were thinking it'd be. CGC's grading really harsh at the moment.
Well,
But
let's just say CGC grades high on Monday. Oh no, grades low on Monday, grades high on Friday because they all want to get out of there on Friday.
Anyway, the normal sale price, the highest sale price for a 4.5 was $325.
$325 at that grade, but
in that grade,
added in the new with the new label on it.
And all of the other ones sold about the same price or a little under. So mine was newsstand, and it had the new Venom label on it too. So I put it on eBay. I set the reserve for $325. And I don't know about you guys, but if I put a reserve, I tell people what it is because it's stupid not to.
Yeah.
So it's in the title, it's in the description. Hey, the reserve is this.
Yeah.
So people know. And
well, make sure you tell me. I was pushing you to put this thing up. I said, dude, you're going to set a new record with this book. The timing is right. You're going to set a new record with this book on eBay.
I doubted him, and I put it up for bid. And just in case someone was crazy, I put a buy it now of $500 on there.
No.
And less than 2 days on eBay, the thing had like 13 bids, and it was a little over $120. And then all of a sudden, someone did a buy it now on it for $500. I just set a record for that book in that grade.
Oh my goodness!
Probably going to be on the next show. Somebody's top 10 list.
Someone's desperate.
3.5 sold for a record $500.
What in the world is going on? Wow!
I don't know.
But I told him
Awesome.
All I know
one,
is as of right now, eBay still holding on to my money.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna give them to Monday, and then if it's still not there, they're gonna get a very nasty phone call.
Yep. Exactly.
But it's already shipped. Everything's good to go. Full insurance on it.
Did Biggie get it? I wonder did Biggie get it.
The prior record was 320. The prior record at that grade was 320. 325 was the prior high at that grade.
Wow.
At that grade. But there's a couple things going for it. Wasn't this a newsstand? Was this newsstand?
It had the new label with Venom.
New label, and it was newsstand.
It was a newsstand as well.
Newsstand.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow.
The last one that sold was a direct.
Yep.
So I had everything I could have going for it. And then people are crazy for ASM 300.
It's a new generation.
Boom.
Biggie
says it probably could have gone to 6. Biggie, we don't know what it could have got to. It maybe could have gone higher than the 5, but I'll tell you what, it would already been up for 2 days. Was it going to be a 7-day auction?
Yeah.
So it'd been up for 2 days, and it was only at $100.
No, it was at like 125.
125.
Congratulations,
dude! Take the nickel. Boom! Take the nickel.
Yeah, I'm okay taking the nickel, but that tells me that I would have easily got my reserve for sure.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
told
You would have surpassed your damn reserve.
Absolutely.
I would have. You would have went like, what the hell?
Well, somebody really wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know it right now.
Always for something for somebody every time.
Yeah. Of course, the sad part is thanks to eBay fees and everything and how they gut you, I'm only going to get like $420, $430 something dollars,
Right.
which is still great
Yeah.
because it would be a lot less if it sold for my reserve.
Of
But
course.
man, that hurts. But
Yeah.
But I'm not going to try and sell that for $500 on YouTube where the community is.
Sure.
You know, I mean, I if I had paid less for it, I would have been happy selling it at the current going price. Which, well, actually, that's not the current going price now. Is $500.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. You just set the new current going price, man.
Wow.
You should, crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Heck yeah, John.
Wow.
All right, so Robert, you want to go next?
Yeah, I got a few seconds here. Sorry, buddy. So
You're good.
big shout out to Monty, my buddy. He had showed this last week, and I got my 2 copies. I think it's awesome. This right here.
Oh yeah.
Just
I like that cover.
Yeah, I got 2 myself. Excellent. And a big
Very
shout
nice.
out to Roman Curtis for this. Uncle Roman sent this as an AOK to my lovely wife. Love it. Love
Uncle
it.
Roman.
I love Tim Curry. Not too excited about that movie.
Oh, we had fun in the movie theaters when that came out. We used to bring a paper bag with toilet paper, sprinkler, water, rice, you name it. We went along with it.
He played.
A mess.
Part of the whole act.
So, big shout out to my brother John out there. I got this off his website. So, and I am so happy with this. This is a virgin cover, Black Widow, Avenger 9/8.
Nice.
Just a beautiful
That's
cover.
beautiful. Wow.
That's totally Miss G, you guys.
Yeah, like I said, Liz's
Just
art's
beautiful.
growing on me
Wow.
again. His new art's growing on me.
Beautiful. I just want to say a big shout out to John. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Awesome. But that's pretty much it. And I got a lot of Scarlet Witch going on here. It's all my Scarlet Witch collection.
Very
and
cool.
I gotta get off here, buddy.
Cool.
I gotta go do
Hey,
a shoot soon.
Robert,
Yes.
you want to hear a crazy story?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, you see that Deadpool variant? That's the Virgin. Yeah, that one right there. Okay, I had one of those, and I sold it, the Virgin copy, the day after the premiere on Saturday, after the WandaVision premiere during Big Lion Cat's auction, and people were just not bidding, and we had like a low number of people. It wound up selling. This will hurt you. $1.
Oh, boy. Doesn't hurt me.
Uh,
Doesn't hurt me.
Oh, wow.
Just go, I don't care.
it hurt you. It hurt all of us.
You only know, you guys. I'm sorry. That's all personal preference. I love this series, 12-part series. I'm a fan of Scarlet Witch. And what they're doing with MCU right now in our whole the WandaVision thing. Think about this for a moment. Just 1 second. Okay.
Give
What
him the big
everybody's
screen. He's going.
what everybody's watching right now is awesome, because let's look at Marvel back in the 90s. Marvel almost went bankrupt, right? Who saved the Marvel industry in itself? Blade. That brought it back into the fold. Okay, if you think about it. Now, he brought in a bunch of characters, brought in all of our stuff for Avengers. Now look what's happening. We're watching this WandaVision, getting excited about it, finding out all the little Easter eggs and everything. It's keeping you glued. You watch it multiple times. You can't tell me you don't. Also, another suggestion. Watch it in subtext. Watch the entire show. You will find underlying secrets to the show if you pay attention, especially when Vision talks. It'll blow your mind. But make sure. Long story short, sorry guys, I get excited about it.
We can't tell.
For over 10 years, and I am happy that one of my characters is just blowing up. I mean, everybody laughed at me about, she's just a woman. She's got no big deal. She's more powerful than you possibly can imagine. She's a mutant, guys. Okay, and the cool thing is when Doctor Strange comes out. Our new Doctor Strange movie comes out. We know that there's going to be an appearance with Scarlet Witch. Okay. Also, when you think about it, what is this doing for the MCU and Disney in itself? It's going to bring, hopefully, we're going to see a decent X-Men movie. Hopefully, we're going to get some of these characters that we've been waiting forever to come into the fold. Finally. That's awesome. That's exciting. You know, so I'm like, pfft. And who did it? Who can you thank in the end? My sweetheart, Scarlet Witch, Wanda. That's who you can thank. I'm sorry. I don't care. I love it. I love it. I think it's great. If you only know the excitement when me and Ms. G watched Endgame. And yeah, it can't end that way because it's part of the movie. But when Scarlet Witch came out of that porthole, come down the hill, and she's just like, you have no idea what you've done to me. And she pulls up Thanos in the air, rips off all of his body gear. You know, if she didn't hesitate, but what happens to all of our best heroes in the world? Well, they always hesitate. There's always something that makes them stop. But I'm just saying, I love it. I think it's great. I'm happy.
No, I agree with you, man. I meant you would think it would have gone for a lot more because it's an awesome cover. It is beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous cover. Let's see a Deadpool cover. That's probably why it didn't sell for you.
Yeah, that is probably why. I don't know why they put it on Deadpool of all the.
Me neither. Frustrating.
Yeah, that was the weird thing about it.
Yeah, I have 5 copies of that, and I have one signed by the artist as well. So yeah, I know.
JB's.
Don't tell me about how powerful Wanda is. That says it all right there.
Man, you know,
followed her story. It goes through many arcs. I love that.
If you're willing to spend a little bit of coin, now's a great time to get that X-Men #4 because everyone else is just assuming, hey, it's way too expensive, so it hadn't blown up yet.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are awesome today.
Hey, I just want to say, Robert, no, I want more than just a decent X-Men movie. All right.
You too. Me too. Me too.
You know, when you said decent X-Men movie, I'm like, nah, I need better than what we've been getting the last couple of years.
Yeah, but I actually want them in their costumes, though.
Yeah, I'm like,
hands on something other than a special couple movies that they put out. Every time Fox has something to do with it, they have to screw with something on it. It irritates me. I love Phoenix too, and look how many times they've done Phoenix story drop line. It's frustrating as heck.
Gosh.
So frustrating.
Gosh, I thought that last Phoenix movie was brutal to sit through.
Brutal. Oh my God.
I'm glad I didn't sit through it all the way.
One of my friends is like, it's not that bad. I'm like, no, it is that bad.
They keep wanting to make it a part of her that's always been there. It makes no sense.
No.
Never even conceived that way.
I love you, JB. You're awesome, buddy. I love it. So pay attention. I love it.
There's so much in here, man. It's so cool. If you're a Marvel fan, there's so many Easter eggs that are worth watching. You can't watch this show only once. It's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm planning on rewatching them again, like the first 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Especially what Robert's saying about the caption. That I'm putting in caption, subtext.
Subtitles, yeah. You're right. You might miss something.
Both of my parents have horrible hearing, so they're watching regular TV, and they also have the subtitles on. Mm-hmm. And I can't tell you how many times I've been reading along, and it's like there's one dude walking on screen, but yet it says like man walking, heavy noise in background, sounds like this.
Yes, or giggling or something. They'll add into it. Yeah. Buddy, I gotta go. Can I just put out a special shout out for my show tonight?
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys mind?
Give him the floor.
Right. Real quick. This is the G-Man here. Like Sean's show and everybody on his panel. Those are all great people. If you've never been here before, welcome. Love you, Sean. And by the way, tonight on the G-Spot show,
it's a ladies' night.
G-Spot at midnight, 1 Eastern. It is ladies' night. Come check it out. It should be an interesting show. I think you'll have fun. So Good night. Good day. Thank you, Sean, very much, buddy. This was awesome. I gotta go.
Hey, go ahead and plug the show you're about to join.
Oh, yes. Going over to Sani's show, Stanimation's show. We're going to be doing a little bit of little spoilers, and we're going to be talking about Scarlet Witch. Go check out her show as well. Please, please, please do that. That's where I'm going in just a couple seconds. Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you.
See you, Robert.
Take care,
Later,
man.
Peace, you guys.
See you later.
You know,
That's
it's
awesome.
really great to see that Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen now have a job again.
Yeah, it's their sister.
No,
Yeah,
Who is
we
this
know it's
lady?
her sister, but the joke is funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
but I didn't even know she was related to them. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
is this the
she's
older or
older.
younger? Older?
She's older.
Older, I
sister.
think.
No, she's the little sister.
The
She's
little,
the little
sister.
Yeah, she's the younger one.
Oh.
They could be the same age. I don't know. They're triplets, not twins.
Oh, it has to get cheaper. That comment by Mr. Gerald. Did you hear that? And I don't know what the actual. I think it's 250 million. It's the most expensive television single season television show ever produced.
Wow.
Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen's only 31. She's the youngest of them.
Oh, okay. She looks like the older sister, though. I'm just
Don't
saying.
tell her that. Have you seen
Crazy.
Mary-Kate and Ashley?
She loves
They look
Tremors.
raw.
Oh, yeah.
They look like they need to eat a sandwich or something.
Give us the energy.
By the way, you know, another franchise that's been blowing up, and I love it.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
yeah. Your dollar issues.
Yeah. I'm like,
Oh, man.
I've got 4 of them. I got one in the press over there. I'm all happy.
This is you're printing money with those damn things right
Yeah.
now.
I'm just like, how? I looked online and there's like $100+ Like, wait, what?
Ooh.
That's not a
Hey,
dollar.
I want.
Oh no! Oh no!
My eyes. Ah.
I'm blind.
Hey, you showed that Turtles, and I picked this one up.
Ooh,
Leonardo.
nice. Very nice.
Now this is a $5.99 book. It's IDW, and I'm like the quality of the covers far superior than Marvel and DC when it comes to their covers, especially the regular DC ones. Like you said earlier, JP, those suckers are like wavy. I'm looking at the Batman book because that was the only one I bought the regular cover to. And I'm like, shit, I see a couple of wavy lines like in Ghostbusters. You know, it's a couple of wavy lines. That's why
It drives me crazy.
It's ridiculous.
I have to pay the extra $1 to get the cardstock one, man, because it just drives me crazy. And it's so flimsy when you go to read it, and you're like, God, man, what the?
Like I said, they use toilet paper because they're weird.
Yeah.
That's why we got toilet paper shortages.
Man, don't be charging
That's it.
$7-8 for toilet
$9
paper
for that
quantity.
Batman, or $8
Yeah,
for the regular
if
one.
if you buy the cover stock one, then it's $9. But I bought the $6.99, no $7.99 one, and it's like
$7.99.
yeah, $8.
And only got half of the book in your title, maybe a third.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
I disliked it that with the
Yes.
first issue, and I was contemplating on if I want to buy it because I'm like, I'm just getting like 20 pages of Batman and then a bunch of
Exactly.
backup stories that
Too expensive.
that's
for
like
that.
it's not necessary. And I know why DC did this because they don't want to put out too many titles. If this was Marvel, all of them would have got their own titles.
Mm.
But DC
Well,
wanted to
then
combine
rename
them.
it. This is DC 3-in-1s.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, call it what it
Wow.
is.
Not even 3-in-1, 3.5.
So I'm gonna show off the rest of my books. Let me put myself here.
What you got?
So I got Savage Dragon 256.
Nice.
I'm assuming this could be Mako's return, but I need to read that.
That's with his son, right? That's the second dragon.
Yeah, that's the son, Malcolm. ASM 57.
That's not
Now,
Savage Dragon. I was just gonna say.
I always love the covers where Spider-Man is knocked out and just unconscious. You know, Future State Justice League #1, and I know this one has Justice League Dark as a dark backup story.
Yeah,
so
so that's the same thing. Yeah, half of the book is Justice League, and the other half is Justice League Dark. I read that.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
Like I said,
Future
oh
State
boy.
Catwoman.
Mhm.
Jimmy's like, I read that. It was a book.
It was half of a
Of
book.
course, I got the Batman New Batman.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
And then I picked up Superman and Wonder Woman feature state.
What you think of that one? Have you read it yet?
I ain't read it yet. I picked them up a few
Okay.
hours ago.
Oh, okay.
I looked inside it, and the art is pretty good. So I can't wait to read it.
Well, the Batman Superman is supposed to be, I think, either what was it? I think I heard Mayhew or somebody's doing the art inside and covers or something like that. It's
That's
either
good. Mayhew is a great artist.
Yeah, Mayhew or somebody. I forgot who it was. I think Ben Oliver or Mayhew, one of them. It's supposed to be doing the art completely inside of it too.
Yeah, but I'm just not fond of these DC books being so high priced, man. I'm
killing. That's why I only got 2 titles or 1 title. I'm like, screw it. You know what? You're costing yourself basically, because now I'm not going to get all these extra titles. If they're affordable, I might have bought them all, but they're not affordable. So now I'm going to buy like 1 or 2.
What you
most
want?
of these, you'll probably find most of these in dollar bins by end of the year next year. So
Yep. I would say 6 months.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bueller is going to find them in the 50-cent bins or quarter bins. How does anybody even have that, man? I couldn't believe being able to
Lady
look through like
Fantastic.
quarter books.
Yeah.
How could I not buy it if they're a quarter? I mean, a quarter, it's a quarter.
We have dime bins.
You guys got dime books out there? Gee, man.
Yeah.
We don't even have
They're
dollar
worth
bins
a
out here.
dime, so I mean, it's not.
Yeah, but we don't even have dollar books at
Well-
the LCS that I go to nearest me in Concord, California. There's not even dollar books.
Yeah, California can't afford dollar bins
Yeah,
right now.
That's California problem there, not the.
So JB, you got some.
I got
unboxings?
so much shit to open. What do you want? What you want? What you want?
Hey, first of all, how much did you trim down? Are you like down to single digits, or you
Show
still
us
on
the
the
stack. Show the stack.
Oh,
Go the stack.
I don't want to. It's actually embarrassing. It's kind of ridiculous.
That means we have to see it now.
It
Yeah.
grew 10 feet.
Let's see. Let me see what camera we got here.
Full
It's
screen.
expanded to 2 stacks.
Where's the camera? What's in the box? Main working. Oh, I did that Reggie Collects video. Did you guys see my Reggie Collects video? I did a Reggie Collects unboxing. Let me get that thing off of there.
Funkos.
Oh
That's
no.
not it.
Take that one off.
What do you want? OBS?
Yeah.
Nice.
No. Too many freaking things, man. What's in the box? Funko Pop. Yeah. All right. I think I got a box before it goes. This is this camera. If you guys want to see the freaking pile.
Like I
now.
said, the pile grew a little.
Good gracious.
It's too deep now.
Hmm.
That's the There's a net. That's the pile in front of the pile.
Oh,
jeez.
Yep, I was right. 2 stacks.
It's
Yeah.
2 stacks.
Like I said.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move some comic books out of the way and some toys. Let's move some toys out of the way.
That is so funny. You gotta move crap and then I gotta move it again later because I put it in another spot.
I moved it over here and now it's gonna fall and you're gonna go, what was that noise? Oh, that shit fell, didn't it? Here's my Rubik's Cube. I've been working on that. You got the white side done.
Oh, you gonna go grab mine and do the whole thing for you?
No, I've done it. I've done it 4 times actually. I'm trying to remember the left and right algorithm.
Yeah.
JB, it doesn't count when you just rearrange the stickers.
No. I've actually done it 4 times. Seriously, no joke. All right, let's see what
I
we got
haven't,
here.
I haven't done it in a while, so I gotta remember like the last step.
I have a box here from the Sands Group. The Sands Group. Does anybody know who the Sands Group is?
It's probably from Egypt, and then maybe some.
I think that's the guy that was selling on the Whodats auction the other night.
That is correct. Ding, 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 ding.
You sir are correct.
You, sir.
Funko Pop.
All right, so we've got a couple of boxes, I think. A couple of pops and some comic books. You guys want to see what we got in here? Let's see what we got.
Nice.
Boom. Get that handle, Dorian.
Nice.
That's
Target
that red-
exclusive.
Target exclusive. Target exclusive, Red Mando, and what's in this one? I have no idea.
Another red Mando. I'm just.
Oh my god! Did I buy this? Is this part of the lot?
Probably part of the lot.
Devil Flanders.
I love those
it.
Treehouse of Horror figures.
That's awesome right there, bro. I got a
Devil
good laugh out of that.
Flanders.
That's the Devil Diddly Do.
All right, now let's check out the comic books. Let's see what we got in the comic books here. We got.
All right, if you beat the Flanders, you've done something.
I don't think nothing could beat Flanders. It's got to be some grails in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think our Sideshow Bob pop. Like, I know they have him.
Yep.
Hey, watch it now. Don't knock over Devil Flanders. He'll whip your ass, man.
What?
All right. All right, let's see what we got. You guys ready? And another unboxing here. We do have no pull tabs, but we do have tape on the sides.
Pull tabs.
Oh, Lord. No pull tabs. No pull tabs. No.
At least he taped it. At least he taped it.
And I can't get the tape off, man. Come on, man.
At least he didn't use box tape. It doesn't look like box tape over here.
No.
Oh, that's a $19 pop, the Devil Flanders.
Look at you looking up the pop values. Yeah, I'll have to add these to the collection.
Ooh, is that the glow in the dark one?
The glow in the dark
Probably is.
Flanders?
I might
No
have to
idea.
get that Devil
I would say
Flanders
no
just for
because
the
there's a
rarity.
sticker on it.
No, I think it would say if it was glow in the
Yeah,
dark.
it usually has a sticker on it. If it's
Oh, it must not be.
All right. You guys ready for some books?
Yeah.
Comic books? Ooh, maybe we start the other way. Holy moly. Oh, very nice start. Bam. Get that
Nice.
Yoda.
Hey,
Star Wars High Republic. Isn't this the Stephanie Hans variant? The
I have
Stephanie-
one of them. I just don't know
this
which
is
one.
all Star Wars, I'm guessing.
I bet you it is. High Republic. This is the 1 in 25.
Republic.
Right?
Well, is that one signed?
This one is Vader's Castle.
Number 2.
Shadow Star Wars Adventures Shadow of Vader's Castle #1 Virgin variant limited to 501 copies by David Mack.
Nice.
Ooh.
I like
Oh,
those David
kinda
Mack
cool.
covers.
Did you say 501?
501 copies.
That's just odd.
Yeah. I wonder why.
You
Oh,
got
did-
you got the 501.
Oh, flip it the other
That
way.
doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't make no sense. 5-4.
I don't know what this is, but it's in a bag. It says 3 for 99 cents.
Oh, wait a minute.
Still
bet you that-
sealed up in the bag. Is this issues 1, 2, 3?
Well,
I think
don't
these are
know.
reprints of issues 1, 2, 3. Is that what it is? Or 4, 5, 6?
Maybe. I don't know. Is it Marvel? Oh, that's the 70s run.
5.
Yeah.
It's
The good run.
3,
That might
4,
be a
5.
special variant. Open that up.
No, it's 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. No, it's 4, 5, and 6. Sorry, it's 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6
Okay.
reprints.
If
Okay.
JP opens it up, he's gonna have to look for bag and boards for him.
Number 5.
Nice.
So he doesn't have to open it up. He's pretty much showing them now.
They got him again, right? Number 4.
There you go. Come on, number
Yeah.
6. Number 6. Give us number 6.
Number 3. Oh!
Bumbo.
Hold a Kenny.
I always love that cover.
3.
That's supposed to be a Wookiee or that's supposed to be a monkey?
Another number 3.
It's Chewy.
Oh, okay.
2 times Chewy.
I'm just making sure.
Number 1.
Number 2.
I was close. It's top 10.
And number 2.
Very nice.
So 2
Yeah,
number
BB
2s
goes-
and 2 number 3s. Wow.
2
It's a
number 2s, 2
Sasquatch.
number 3s.
That's odd. They're both
Watch.
they're exactly the same, both newsstand and everything. So it must have been a
2
lot
number
of something.
2s,
Or did you
2
buy?
number 3s, and then a 4 and a 5 here, and then
Yeah,
the
you bought-
reprint 3-pack, and then the new Star Wars stuff, and 2 pops.
Do the reprints hold value also?
Those probably
know.
not, but
Probably not.
Star
You know.
Wars #1 does.
There you go, man. I like this thing too. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I like that.
Dave and Mac.
That's
I always like
memorable.
Mac stuff.
There you go.
Very
There you
nice.
have it.
Very nice.
The Stands Group. I wonder what the hell I spent on that.
And the only thing that you got that wasn't Star Wars related was Devil Flanders.
Yeah.
Devil Flanders made the cut is the only non-Star Wars item in there.
$12, by the way.
For Devil Flanders, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice add to the collection.
I'm all
That's
about those Treehouse of Horrors. Love those.
Yeah.
Cool.
I got some books to show off if you want, Puff.
All right.
Well, yeah. So this is what me and Puff got this week. I'll show that off first.
Nice.
The Jim Valiant and Holly Golightly stuff. The Virgin, the black and white, and then her Vampy cover that she did. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Mhm.
Hey, sir, watch Reaper Trans.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, dude.
And then the stuff I picked up from the con.
I love those.
Yeah. Issue
That's
5. So I'm pretty much done with the single digits. This issue was all I was missing for the single digits, and I'm completely done from 1 to 9. So I'm done there, and then I was missing 10. So got 10
That's
at the show
great.
too.
How many are total in the run?
113. And I'm only 48 away. So
Wow.
yep. And then
That's
I got
awesome.
19.
It's great to at least knock out those hard to get ones.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it makes it easier to collect the rest.
100.
Wow,
We get
these are great.
The last 100, the issue 100 that we got from what was it, Coliseum. I told Steve, oh yeah, Sean, I think Sean would like this one.
I have that issue.
No, I know, and I looked at him like, oh wait, I don't got it when we get.
Look at you,
But-
man.
Yeah, and then 111. 111 is the second hardest one, the third hardest one to get out of the last of the run, because it's 111, 112, and 113. Those 3 are the hardest ones. But like you said, John, at least I got the hardest 3 out of the way. The 1, 2, and 3 out of the way, and then 113, 112, and 111 out of the way too.
And the
So,
funny thing is, 113 was by Harris, so that's
Yeah.
not really part of the original run, but it's
Nope.
Harris. So.
yeah, and then I picked up this Erie 95. I kept making Steve laugh because I had to pick up this. This is what I said that during the show. I had to pick up this epic cover. She has a gun in her hand.
What's up, Comic Crack?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great cover.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't even on my radar. That's what I kept making Steve laugh because I kept saying it wasn't on my radar.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all I picked up.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are
Awesome,
great, but I'm going to have to get out of here.
Yeah.
All right, well, man, you have a great weekend, man.
We'll
Take
see.
care, Big Will.
See you later, Will.
Depending on the price, everything I showed was, of course, for sale. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Later, y'all.
Nice, man. See ya. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, and I got to meet Anthony from Oh My God, the guy that created Oh My God.
I was watching that live stream,
Yeah.
with you and him, him
Yeah.
showing off the book. That was the only thing I kind of wish I was there, just to
Right.
meet him and hang out and get one of his books.
Right. Well, I could always send you one, and then I could always have Anthony send you issue 1. I got a couple of issue 2s and a couple of issue 1, issue 5s and 3s and 4s.
Cause I follow
always-
him. I follow him on Instagram and saw all the photos he posted.
Like all these, like Venerella. Actually, you like the new character he created, Venerella. You like him. You like her. She's interesting. Well, that's all I gotta say.
Venerella.
Venerella. Yeah.
Anything with a Rella.
Yeah. Pretty much. And then Sam. Oh no, my God. And then he had a new cover model.
Oh my goodness.
Playing her.
Is that what it says? Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. Oh my God. That's what the story is called. Oh my God.
Wasn't there a movie starring that lady? She played a character named Debbie, and I think she was in Dallas.
Debbie does Dallas.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, you set it up. I just tossed it in there. And then
I really think that Holly did a great job with the Venerella annual magazine. I mean, that is just gorgeous.
But don't forget, she doesn't. And this is gonna be rarer than anything because she doesn't do much out of Broadsword Comics either.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a little bit of a rare one because
I like the difference she did on this one.
Yeah.
Changed it up a bit.
Yep.
Does that style? I don't know, for some reason that style kind of reminds me of like kind of a 50s nostalgia kind of feel to it,
Mm-hmm. Well, because I'm kind of upset I didn't get the T-shirt. I should have got the T-shirt. If I had the money, I would have got the T-shirt.
You see what BB said?
Yeah.
What's up, Al?
Yeah, because he still hasn't got his, but he ordered a freaking slab too. He
got more than we did.
Yeah, he got he wanted a slab. I think he even a sketch on one of the.
I think he got a shirt. I think he got the shirt coming too.
Yeah, so he got a shirt. He got more stuff than we did. We just got the what was it, the books. I'm like, yeah.
Okay, I was going through some stuff. I can show more.
Go for it, man. Let me put you on the spotlight.
Guys, I've got the WandaVision thing I got to do too, so I'm gonna have to bounce in a
Shadows of the
second
Empire.
after I see all these Star Wars books.
Okay, I only need one. So
right.
That's the only Star Wars book in this group here, but it is newsstand edition.
Newsstand.
Then I was going through my Spawn books. I got back in the day in the dollar bins.
Nice.
There we go. Got that.
I used to like them when they were $1, man.
Newsstand.
Newsstand. What is this number? 88. That's a
I think I
newsstand.
have that one.
What is the sweet spot? Because I know that there's, and I'm not a
we're
Spawn
coming up to
collector.
the sweet
So,
spot.
okay, there's there's this window where things get really rare.
Cover. I think that is
That's
awesome.
a Capullo, right?
I think so. Yeah, Capullo.
Well, 200 is where it gets
this
rare.
This is the second shortest print run of them. Number 241.
Yeah.
240. So in the 200 it's the print run starts getting really low.
Yep. I think the one right either before this or after this is the shortest print one, and this is the second shortest print.
Wow.
So there we go. So that was in some of my dollar bins.
You know what's funny is that with Spawn and Savage Dragon, there's like a section of their runs that are more expensive than like other issues of the run because of the lower print runs.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm looking at some back issues of Savage Dragon and they like them suckers ain't cheap. Like outside of the easier ones that you can find in dollar bins, the ones in the hundreds, it's like those are tough to find.
Like this one, I think it's listed at like a little over 11,000 made, and that's it. Which
Whoa, that's nothing.
yeah,
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
for this
Slap that
McFarlane
son of a
character,
bitch
whatever
up.
he is. All right, now this one says McFarlane inspired by Larson,
So that means it's
but it's
What does
not
that mean?
like inspired by
yes.
the.
That
it
means
may not be
Lawson did
original.
of his version first, because when it said inspired, that means show it up again, Down.
That's this one.
Because didn't that happen to Savage Dragon too, where Jim Lee did it, did one, and then Larson went back and did it?
Well, no, that was during that special time when Image had other creators do
Okay.
other books, but it looks similar to the Savage Dragon 100 cover.
Oh, you think it's a homage
About the
cover?
time that Larson may have left Image.
Mm.
No, Larson's still with Image.
Oh, did he? I thought he left
Yeah.
for a while and come back.
No, he never left.
Oh, did he?
He worked for Marvel for a bit in the 2000s, but he never left Image.
Okay, gotcha.
Gentlemen, I'm going to have to bounce and get ready for this next show. They're going to do some WandaVision action. And then I'll see if you guys are still on. But I do appreciate you having me on the show. If you didn't notice, I took my 4th CGC unboxing video and cut it directly out of this show. Did you guys watch it? Remember how I opened up the CGC night?
Yeah.
I cut that out of that show, gave you a shout out, like gave you a graphic where it shows and you got links to your channel and everything, and the show and tags. And that's my 4th CGC unboxing was actually taken from this show.
See that's smart though. You know, you use content that, because you're basically doing unboxings on the show, so you can always re-upload it on your channel.
And I did. So I've got your guys' comments and check it out. It's the 4th CGC unboxing. You saw it live, but I edited it up, and then I had an intro and outro because I had to come clean. Like, this wasn't recorded on my channel. This isn't it. I was on a show 2 weeks ago, so I come clean right at the beginning.
Yeah,
but
so it was live.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But I've got links and all this stuff. So that was one of my newest videos, and then my newest video. If you guys haven't already seen, where is it? Do I have it? God, I suck with this. Bam!
Yeah, my notifications
Comic
always
book
turned on.
unboxing with Reggie Collects. Patreon supporter win. I didn't win. I didn't win anything. Copy the Don Dottle won, and then he deferred. And he gave it to me, and that's how I ended up with it. So I ended up doing an unboxing video on that. That's what was released yesterday. Please do check it out. It's less than 5 minutes because that's all my stuff's supposed to be, short and sweet.
I'm definitely gonna check them out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me on. I'm got to get ready for this next show. I really do appreciate you. And as always, don't forget, we had a good time. Nobody. It was
I was
had a good time.
Like, hey, I ain't trying to interrupt your line. When you say don't forget, I'm waiting for you to conclude it.
All right.
Knock it out of the park.
Thanks a lot, fellas. Catch you later. Bye.
Later.
Yeah. We don't interrupt the man's tagline. That's just
exactly. That's a no-no, man. That's like interrupting The Rock. Don't interrupt The Rock.
Only The Rock can interrupt other
Sean,
people.
you want to hear the story behind this one? There was three different copies, okay? And there were 3 different prices on them. The cheapest one looked better than all the 2 expensive ones.
Hey, what was the expensive one prices?
The expensive one was at 65, and then this was 35, and they had one for 25. I looked at the 65 one and this one, and I'm like, dude, why's the 35 look better than the $65 one? And
did you check the book inside out?
Yeah, I checked it inside out, and the freaking one for 65 had more spine ticks on it, like all the way down the damn spine.
Damn, Jeff, I was like, man, you should have messaged me and said, hey, it's 3 copies, because I would have sent you money and told you to get me either one, the 25. I wasn't the kid.
No, he's gonna be at another show that we may be going to in Ocala or even Orlando, because the Orlando Jake the Snake one, he might be there. I just have to message him.
I saw when Boatwright posted that. Yeah. I was excited until I saw it's a Sunday, and I can't stand these Sunday cons because I work that Sunday night.
that Ocala show, that Ocala one is on a Saturday. That Ocala one is in April 17th, and it's a Saturday.
Yeah, I prefer a Saturday.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, but a lot of it's weird. A lot of the shows are 1-day shows, and they're all Sunday. That's weird as hell.
Yeah, I'm like I would have went with y'all to the Deland show if it wasn't on a Sunday. If it was a Saturday.
Right. Dude, I was in my freaking sister's backyard. I called my sister and my brother-in-law up. They didn't even pick up because they got a new video game. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so like I would love to go to that show in March for the Jake the Snake appearance.
Yeah.
But man, that Sunday kills me.
Yeah. But this one I got for a really good deal because I got it from our guy Tom from Pop Comics.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I got a pretty good deal on it. He had a pretty high price on it. I go, hey, I want to spend my last amount of money here, but all I got is this much. Tom goes, cool, and I got it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I would have known or something like.
Yeah, if I known you would have. If I known, I would have got you one, man. Because honestly, this guy, I thought Tom was cool with all this stuff, but this guy had multiple copies of almost every Vampy. Like,
and those are the best ones, you know. That you can look at whatever prices. 65 is not bad for.
No. It wasn't bad, but
I understand the qualities in terms of how it looks, but still, you know, if you sell for 65, that book usually runs between 40 and $70.
Right. I got you. Like even this issue 100, man. This issue 100 is. I looked it up. I was curious to see how much it was going for. Dude, it goes for over $100, like 145. The last sold for 145.
Wow.
I'm like, what the hell? Why? Because I come to find out, I know why. Because Vampy's actually topless in this one, or actually naked in this one. Issue 100. That's why. I'm like, why?
I think I did know that when I opened mine up.
Yeah. And I'm like, why is it so expensive? I'm like, and then I'm trying to think. I'm like, man, it's because she's naked in the damn book. That's probably why because I was looking through it. I'm like, why is it so expensive? I'm like, is it because she's actually in it and she's actually like taking a bath? That's about, you know what I mean? It's like,
but yeah, it's like when you was talking about on the show about how there were so many people at that show, I was like,
yeah.
And
that's why I thought that's why when Steve said he was under the weather, I'm wondering if he got it from the show. You know what I mean?
I'm hoping it's not that. You know, I'm hoping because I'm a bit under the weather in terms of I've been sneezing a lot and have nose running.
Yeah.
But that's why I didn't show myself yesterday on the trimmer stream because I was constantly blowing my nose.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. But it wasn't horrible, but like a lot of the vendors assumed it was going to be a lot of people because it's the first of the year and people were feeding for a con, so they all assumed there was going to be a shit ton of people. Like all the vendors, even Tom and all, they made out pretty decent. They said they all made out pretty decent, so that's good for them. Yeah. But it was interesting just to watch people like. We haven't had a con for like almost all last year, so it was like
at least a major con.
Yeah, but it was just interesting to see how people acted. You know what I mean? It was a little weird because half of them were like masked up, and half of them were like would like how we were saying what they would talk and they would yank the damn mask down, but when your ears aren't covered. So I don't understand why you need to yank your mask down to talk to somebody.
I can hear you through the mask. Thank you.
Exactly. I can talk through the mask, so you don't need to pull it down and talk.
It makes me freaking laugh every time. I'm like, why are you pulling the mask down, man? Because I can hear you through it, so it's like it's not like we can't hear you.
And the Miles Morales mask is perfect because I remember when I went down with y'all in Tampa, and I had that blue mask. That shit was horrible.
Yeah.
Because it was tight up on my mouth. Every time I talk, it was just frustrating.
Yeah.
And so my Miles mask is much better.
Yeah.
This is my favorite. The way when I see people wearing masks.
Oh yeah. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts because it drives me nuts. And then they say they can't breathe. I'm like, and then they have it down here. I'm like, dude, what the hell?
Like, come on, man. You're better than that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's gonna be a while before we get back to normal cons.
Right.
In terms of it just being the normal. Because I was at my shop talking about it, and we were talking about the recent cons. The one last one and the one
Yeah.
that y'all went to, and he's like, man, they just taking it back, and they're not attending cons because of this whole situation. They don't want to, go out there and something happen. Even if they can make some money, they just want to wait until
I understand.
Start clearing up.
I understand that.
And you know what? I did not know this. My shop owner was telling me that MegaCon in August is going to be it's in August.
Yeah.
But they actually scheduled Free Comic Book Day that weekend.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Yeah, he was saying now they have to work twice as much. They to go to the con, they have half the crew at the con and half at the store.
Wait,
and
isn't that normally in May?
Yeah, but they pushed it back because of this COVID thing. They don't want to do it in May. They want to push it back to August. And I'm like, what?
This is actually how I remembered. It was in my bag.
Yeah, but my thing is it's Free Comic Book Day. You know what I mean? It's the shop running.
Yeah, but like he was saying that's their biggest day of the year for them as a shop.
Yeah,
because not only
for
they
any
get free
shop.
comics, but they get to sell a lot of stuff for discounts.
Yeah, but for any shop though, it's a big day, man.
But for them, in any comic store in Orlando and Florida, they gotta deal with that day in MegaCon. That's tough for them. That's really tough.
Yeah, but did you take the first date off of work too, or did you request August off?
I'm gonna request that week off around that weekend.
Yeah, well, I already requested how they set up the first date because I just I set that up already, and then now I'm setting up August already. So it's like, oh well, I got March off, but that's cool.
Well, I ain't putting in for March because I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
No, I put it in. I put it in just in case because I don't want just in case it did happen or just in. Anyways, I needed.
I'm looking forward to the August show.
Yeah, me too. So, but I got plenty. I had plenty of off hours anyway. I'm like, fuck it, I'll use it.
I won't take my first vacation till the August show because I usually like to have one at the beginning of the year, which is when MegaCon originally is at March, April, May, and then one at the end of the year where I can stack my vacation up with the holidays. I love doing that.
Yeah, mine is gonna be, what was it? I got April because the first week of April kind of off because of my birthday lands on a Tuesday this year.
Yeah, now that you're talking about the cons, I've just realized I haven't heard anything about San Diego or Heroes Con for this year.
Nothing yet.
Heroes is usually what? May?
It's in June.
June?
Mm-hmm.
Then
it's Father's Day weekend.
San Diego normally is in July, isn't it?
Not middle of July. Yep.
So I'm surprised. I'm surprised too.
Everybody's got to get hotels, flights, and everything. So I haven't even seen the first thing mentioned.
Well, don't forget California is still locked down, so that's probably why they haven't mentioned anything yet.
I can't see them having it.
Yeah, when it's around that June time, we gotta see how these first few months go. But like I said, August seems like a good time, but it also depends on what goes on these first 6 months of the year.
Right.
Knowing what cons, like if Heroes is in June, when we get to April and May, the closer we get to Heroes and we see that nothing's getting better, then most likely it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Emerald, don't forget, and then we got Emerald City, and then we got this, the C2E2 and all those guys to see if those guys are going to happen at all, because those are normally the first two cons.
Well, I think C2E2 is going to be December. I think they announced that late last year that they pushed it to December, because they want to at least give this whole year. They want to see what goes on before they go to have the con. So they want to make it in December.
Because MegaCon's the subsidiary that runs MegaCon runs the Fan Expo. Yeah, they run Fan Expo Canada, they run Fan Expo Dallas, and all those other ones. So, you know what I mean. So, let's see what happens from there. You know. So, but
yeah, we'll see what happens.
It's ridiculous, but we gotta wait and see.
Yeah,
pretty much.
You know, we're kind of in a sad spot right now talking about this, but can I mention one thing in sports?
Go ahead, man.
The passing of Hank Aaron.
Oh man,
I was so sad when I heard that. I got to meet him one time at a show. Gentleman, just a gentleman. To me, still the home run champ. And when I heard
he's a lot of people's home run champ. Like they still consider him home run champ.
I certainly do, even though Barry Bonds has more.
I consider him a home run champ without steroids.
Yep. And just when I heard that, I was like, oh, man. It was just a week ago that he got his first COVID shot, and he did it publicly so everybody could see, look, we're doing this, trying to encourage other people. And that's just the kind of guy he was. He wanted to encourage people, lift them up. The man, when he first started playing baseball, he said that who would have thought that a black kid from Mobile, Alabama would one day break Babe Ruth's all-time home run record. And it legitimately teared me up because when he was young, African Americans weren't even in major leagues because they weren't allowed. So there was no chance. And for him to come out and do what he ended up doing, so inspirational. And he was, to me, a legend, an absolute legend, both on the field and off the field. So I just wanted to throw that out there. I'm sorry. And I do apologize if I kind of down the mood there for a second, but
hey,
mentioning
Hammer and Hank, you know, even though I don't like the Atlanta Braves.
Oh, I hate the Braves.
But you know, considering the history and you know his like you said, Negroes wasn't in baseball. He had to play in the Negro leagues.
Yeah.
But once he got that shot and joined the Milwaukee Braves, it was uphill from there. And you know, like you said, he's the home run king. I still kind of look at him, even though I didn't experience him. I'm too young, but I seen like one thing about me and my brothers that we watch sports, but we also love the history of sports.
I'm the same way.
You know, we watch all the old videos on baseball players, basketball players, football, and all that stuff, and then we gain knowledge of it. So that's why whenever I bring up stats or some historical references, somebody was like, "Man, Sean, you know a lot about sports, man. You should be a sports anchor or something, man." I was like, "Hey, maybe that should have been my calling," but I just love, you know, watching history and watching top 10 lists on different figures of sports from all eras.
I mean, I do that all the time. I absolutely love it. I mean, the history of the game, where it went. I mean, just all sports, really. You know, where they went, where they are now. I mean, it's if you look at baseball back in his day compared to now, it's almost a different game now.
Yeah, everything like basketball and football, like completely different games.
Yep.
Like that, I saw the press conference of that new coach, and I forgot his name, but I think he took over for the Chargers. And he was talking about punching, you know, his players going to fight, you know, they're going to bite off kneecaps and something like that. And I'm like, no, it's Detroit. It was the Detroit Lions. Yo, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about what he said in that press conference?
Honestly, I didn't see the press conference, but we're Detroit. We're going to suck. It's just who we are. It's what it is. You know, I want to be like, yeah, man, go for it. And like, man, I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, the way he was saying it is like, yo, they're going to be as dirty as they could be. I'm like, damn. And Dominic Sue wish he had a coach like that because he was stepping on ankles and legs and all that.
When we could have had Brady and Belichick, we would still have been losers. It's just how we are. I'm not a fan of dirty play, but I want to win.
The old school days of football is you can't bring that back.
Right.
And I'm the way with basketball. I just miss the old school style of basketball. You know, nowadays teams just don't even want to play half court offense or defense. They just want to shoot the ball.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, you would have to really hit somebody hard for it to be a foul. Now, if you look at them wrong, well, that's a foul. Like, come on.
Yeah, man. But that's the how do you explain this? That's the lay of the land now. You know what I mean? It's not like when we were kids. We would have to push somebody for being a foul, man. You don't even have to push them. A breeze of wind can blow them over, and it's a foul.
especially in football with quarterbacks.
Yeah. Oh man,
you can't even look at a quarterback without it being a foul.
Yeah.
Or even the receivers now. You can't even play. You can't even play cornerback and do the thing without the receiver jumping in the air and you trying to deny the ball, and all of a sudden they throw pass interference 15 yards. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah.
Man, it would always freak me out when we would play this. What was it? When in high school we would play these guys, and it was their front end was all Samoans. So it freaked me the hell out every time we would play their front. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna survive this one.
But I'm glad you brought sports up, D, because if we talk about the origin show next week, I'm gonna bust out my cards, man.
Nice.
I'm gonna bust out my baseball cards. I even bring my football and basketball cards because that was a huge part of me growing up. The baseball cards. When we used to go to Shea Stadium, the first thing I want to go at the souvenir spot, get me a new pack of baseball cards, man.
That's a stadium, even though I heard it was really not a great stadium. But me being a Mets fan, I always wanted to go there. Like Citi Field, I really don't have much interest in. But Shea, I would love to have been there.
Yeah, like my dad used to get like summer tickets, like because he worked at the post office and he knew a guy who can get tickets. Mm-hmm. And we used to go at least 3 to 4 games a year.
Nice.
And I just that was just me being a huge Met fan because of my father. And we just had a blast. Even if we go to those sorry ass 1-0 games, like where nothing is happening and it's a pitcher's duel. Mm-hmm. But I want to see some offense, man. I want to see some home runs. but it still was a fun time, man.
It's funny. I'll tell you what. You know Trevor Bauer, the pitcher for the Reds.
No,
he just won the Cy Young Award this past year for the Cincinnati Reds, and if you watch his YouTube channel, he will break down at bats. I'm like, first off, I know there's a lot that goes into what am I throwing, where am I throwing it at, is there someone on base and everything. But he will break down his thought process when pitching to somebody. It's like, wow, it is chess. It is advanced chess. It's not just I'm gonna throw the ball and hope you don't hit it. It's it's I love it's 3-2. Do I throw a curveball? Is he looking for a fastball? Where is he looking for? I think about that.
You know what? When it comes to chess, with that World Series we had against the Royals a couple of years back.
Yep.
And those Royals was bad. We was up in the game, could have won those games, but the Royals kept battling us, our pitchers, hitting foul balls. And it's like, the count is 3-2, but yet they battling off, and the next thing you know, one hit, it's a single, run score, or a home run. It's like it's a complete chess matchup. Who is gonna outwill each other to get this win? Yep. And the Royals outdid us, man.
Yep.
And that
was the year they were talking about. I remember, was it that year or was it the beginning of the next year? When they were talking, the Mets rotation might be the greatest pitching rotation of all time. I'm like, let these guys grow up a little bit. I mean, they're just starting their careers, really.
Yeah, but we really had a good pitching rotation with Matt Harvey, Thor, DeGrom. And then the other one that don't really get talked about as much, but he was a really good pitcher.
Matz was on that team, I think. Steven Matz. And
Steven Matz.
I don't think Zach Wheeler was quite up yet. You know what was Bertello Colon? Was he pitching for us that day?
Yeah, he was still pitching with us.
I remember he hit that home run.
Yeah. I remember the game where Thor hit 2 home runs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh man, I wish we would have got one with that team.
Yeah.
I'm still suffering from what's his name, Carlos Beltran, just letting the pitch will go right by him, and then the collapse 2 years after that. I'm like, come on, man. But we'll save some of those stories for the origin.
Yeah, I mean, I always think about the Mets in the '80s, and like, there is no reason they didn't win 2 or 3 championships during that time. But oh well. Well, there was. I don't know what it was though. Come on, Doc and Daryl, man.
Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to that origin episode. We talked some sports and comics and movies and everything, because there's a lot of stuff that just helped me grow into who I am today, man.
Yep, same with me, man. Oh, by the way, send me a picture and also tell me what your favorite color is, so I can make your comic book cover photo for the page.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to think on that. There's a lot of
keep them G-rated, please. That'd be great.
Oh, don't worry about it. Oh man. So, is there anything else you guys want to talk about?
Oh man, I mean, there's gonna be like two more shows, 2 more cons. You know what I mean? But and Steve said he was saving up for MegaCon, and so it gives him more time to save up for MegaCon, August. But yeah. So there's gonna be Ocala show, and then there's gonna be that other Orlando show for Jake the Snake. The real reason I really want to go to that one is Jake the Snake. No other reason really.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to posting some Royal Rumble clips tonight.
Yeah.
Jake is a lot taller than I thought he was. I saw him at a show in Tidewater. It's probably about 3 or 4 years ago. I was like, oh, he's a lot taller than I thought.
Yeah, and then even what was it? John Cena is a lot bigger in life than you think too, because he goes, you see him on TV, it's like, dude, he's small as shit, and then when you see him in freaking real, dude, he's fucking.
Yeah.
So when we saw him at MegaCon, I saw him at MegaCon.
Yeah, you're like, what the hell, man? He's a lot smaller on TV.
All right, well, look at Kofi Kingston.
Right.
He looks tiny.
Yeah.
WrestleMania in Miami.
Right.
And we saw him just kind of walking around at a shop, and I'm just like, that guy is a lot bigger than I thought he was.
A lot of them are, man. A lot of them are a lot taller than
when you put them beside, like the Undertaker, they're going to look small. And I'm just like, gosh, these guys.
You know who was my height when I met him last year was Finn Balor.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He came to my comic shop. Like, he was with a friend and they came to my comic shop. And I remember
Prince Nevitt.
I remember my Al at the time, he was the store owner. He said, "Don't leave, Sean. Don't leave." So he said, "Stick around." So I was like, all right, I stuck around. And then these 2 guys came in, and I looked at one. I'm like, shit, you look familiar. He went to the bathroom. I looked at Al. He said, "That's Baylor." Finn Balor. I was like, so shit, so me being, his friend was talking with Al, and Baylor was looking at stuff, so I approached him, introduced myself, shook his hand, asked, if he was down for a picture. He was cool, man. He was awesome.
A lot of them are. As long as you're nice.
And the funny thing about it, my shop gets a lot of wrestlers.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of wrestlers show up at my shop, and I be missing out on them. I was like, damn it, I was just there, and I left, and they come in.
But don't forget, it's because Orlando is the next, training grounds is there. Yeah,
right
NXT's right there.
Everybody's right there now.
Yeah, they all moved down there.
I miss Johnny Wrestling. I miss Mia Yim.
No.
I miss there was another cat. Oh yeah, the black girl, Ember Moon. I miss her too.
Ember Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss her too. I was like, damn it, man. You need to.
Lady, I would love to meet her.
I was telling Al, you need to message me when those guys did, so I can just race on over.
Yeah, because Amber's a big nerd. Like a lot of them are big nerds now, man.
I was at MegaCon and they all went to the Epic booth and took pictures. I'm like, motherfucker, man. I was just there, bro.
Do you have any of that Drax run that CM Punk did?
Oh yeah, I forgot he did. Yeah, he did do that.
He did do a couple of issues.
Yeah, it was what about 4 years ago, I think, something like that.
Yeah, the only thing I got of his was when he did some parts of that Thor annual.
Mm-hmm.
That's about the only thing I got of him.
I think I've got that a couple issues from that Drax that he did.
Yeah, and then his wife did a couple of issues there. AJ did a couple of issues and stuff too.
That I did not know.
I think because she's a big I think she said she was a big Harley fan or something like that, or I don't remember, but she did I forgot what she did, but I know she did a couple.
Now this is funny. We talk about a lot of these are nerds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And watching the old wrestling, those guys were straight. They was straight with keeping kayfabe.
Yep, all the time.
They ain't breaking characters. If they see a wrestler that they fighting with in the ring, in the supermarket, they gonna make it look like they don't like each other in the supermarket.
Stone Cold and Booker T.
Oh yeah.
But
okay, I know that was totally different, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and I remember when Terry Funk used to tell stories about always maintaining kayfabe. If you see your enemy in the airport, you gotta make it look like they ain't like each other, because you don't know. Somebody in the airport may know that they don't want, if they see them friends and they fighting in the ring, they're like, wait a minute, we just saw you two hanging out of the bar. Yeah. So they always protected the wrestling business. So now it's like with social media and stuff, it's kind of hard to do it.
They really can't. They really can't do that. Yeah.
I'll tell you, do you watch Up, Up, Down, Down?
Xavier Woods.
Yeah. That, I mean, when he has like the guests on and stuff, it is the best.
Yeah.
They have Uno every Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
And I love watching that.
I was shocked that he was finally able to get Triple H on the show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What was that? His millionth subscriber? 100,000.
Yeah. Once he reached that plateau of 1 million subscribers or something, they got Triple H on the show.
But I think they planned it all though. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it was planned. They we gonna get this once we get this level of subscribers.
All right.
Triple H is coming on the show.
Yeah. It is absolute garbage that Vince has shut down their Twitch channels.
Yeah.
No, not only that, Twitch, Cameo, all the other stuff that can get money for because he's not getting.
Oh.
Okay. He's not getting
a piece of it. That's stupid. Right when I say he's not getting a piece of it, we freeze.
Yeah, but here's the thing that gets me. They let the NXT people keep their channels. Like, how does that even make sense?
I just don't like.
And then they fired one. They fired freaking what the hell is your name again?
I know what you're talking about though. I know what you're talking about.
Well, married to Aleister Black. Why? Yeah, they fired her.
His name is Thea something. Thea Trinidad. I can't think of her character's name now.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense. Like they want to stop their hustle from doing their shows because they're WWE employees. And let's not even get into the whole employee independent contract.
Oh yeah. Don't even get because the Asian guy that ran for president is going after Vince now for that.
Hang on every last one of Jeff's words.
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost like a William Shatner moment there for a second.
Yeah, he froze again.
And then we are going to the store. I just got first Freedom Fighters. Nice.
A-Force ones for $3. Awesome. And Jeff's still frozen. Now he's in a happy mood as opposed to being about to conclude the sentence.
I was like, gosh, I'm frustrated. I can't think of what her name was. her character's name. Thea Trinidad is her real name.
But yeah, that sucks though, man. Like them guys were making their side money, on Twitch and YouTube, and then WWE says, you gotta shut it down. You can only do it through them, and it's like, come on, you're taking away their freedom.
I mean, it's like this to me. If you're doing something to hurt the company, I get it. Those guys are not only, adding people to their channel, but those people are now starting to watch them on TV.
Yeah.
So I mean, what to me, it's a win.
And you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when WWE, when Zack Ryder got popular off of YouTube doing his sketches and stuff.
Yep.
Then WWE they give him this half-ass push only to bury him. And it's like, come on, man. This guy did everything on his own will to get himself over on YouTube. And then when he finally gets the opportunity, they just said, "Oh, we give you this, and then we're gonna have Cena beat you. We're gonna have Kane beat you in front of your girl, and Cena takes your girl." It's like,
then Eve hit him in the crotch on the WrestleMania pre-show.
Yeah.
It was
my internet started going on the fritz.
You were blinking.
Yeah. So
I mean, what I don't get about WWE, and I love wrestling. I mean, it's almost unwatchable right now.
Oh, it is.
One of the things that I think they just don't get is so many of these guys can get over on their own, and they're like, you know what? We didn't push you, so we got to keep you down. It's ridiculous.
I've been liking the Alexa Bliss stuff. I've been liking the Alexa Bliss and the Fiend stuff. That's the only thing I've been really liking, nothing else.
I wonder how they're going to bring the Fiend back. I mean, he was burned to death in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
How does he come back from that?
Only WWE could get away with murder on TV.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly.
It's like that time with Stone Cold dropped Triple H from the top of the damn fork and had him drop down on the car. I'm like, come on now. That's ridiculous.
Wait, what was it? Was it the Big Show versus Hulk Hogan and the monster truck match?
Yeah.
In the monster truck match, and then he fell off the side of the building.
And he came back out to fight in the main event.
Yeah, what show wasn't it? Yeah,
it was when he was the Giant.
Yeah, he just come and he still fought to make. I was like,
the new Money on the Bank. The new Money on the Bank thing. They threw freaking Aleister Black and Ray off the building.
Yeah, then he's like, he just landed like one level below.
What's up, Simple Simon?
I remember people were taking bets before it happened is who was going off the side of the building because somebody was.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous, man. And then that was that same pay per view with Giant Hogan fought was the debut of the Yeti.
They were poor Yeti was humping. Hulk Hogan.
Dry humping. That was horrible, man.
He comes out like a mummy.
That shit was so goddamn comical.
You remember El Gigante?
Yeah.
Was that his name when he was in WWF?
No, it was Giant Gonzalez.
Giant Gonzalez, yeah. He's got like the hair. He's got like the hair.
The painted muscles and all that stuff.
Yeah. And he fought Undertaker at the time too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Undertaker was won by disqualification in that match.
Yeah. Well, that was
toward the beginning of his WrestleMania streak.
It's funny, they never acknowledged the streak until Triple H match at 17. That's when they acknowledged, Undertaker undefeated.
Was it like at 10 at that point or something like that?
I think Sean was right. They didn't start hyping it until match 17, like his 17th match. They didn't.
What was it, that many?
Well, it wasn't the 17th match. It was at WrestleMania 17 against Triple H.
It was around his 10th win or something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it was his 10th win that they started hyping the hell out of it, though.
Because I remember Undertaker said it just happened, and then someone mentioned it, and he was like, "Oh, I guess we haven't lost that."
Because when he fought Triple H at WrestleMania 17, JR said that the Undertaker maintains his undefeatedness. He's undefeated at WrestleMania, and that's when it clicked in their minds. That's when it clicked in their minds, like, wait, Undertaker's undefeated. So now when he fought Ric Flair the next year, and like Undertaker's undefeated again at WrestleMania, and now Ric Flair's facing him. And ever since then, it's just been going on.
Yeah, but the big thing was he didn't want to, like, if you watch a couple of his interviews, he didn't want to lose to freaking Lesnar. He wanted to lose to freaking Roman.
To Roman.
Reigns. Yeah, he wanted to lose to
Lesnar
Reigns.
was already a made man.
Yeah, he didn't need it. But I will say where Roman's at now is really good.
Oh yeah. I like him playing a heel better than him playing a freaking baby face.
But that's always the case, though. That's always the case. Like once they turn heel, that's when they're infinitely better than when they were face. Because when they had him as a face, they were giving him some terrible lines.
Yeah.
No, man, half of those damn lines there when he was a face was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what are some of the worst lines you can think of? Because the first one that comes to mind was right after Roman left because his cancer come back. Mm-hmm. Dean Ambrose had to then, because they're best friends, and he had to go and basically say, "I don't care if you die from your cancer." And I was like, he's like, I did not want to say that, I didn't want to do that, and he's like, but I had no choice.
Yeah,
because
sometimes
Vince wrote it.
Yeah, sometimes
Vince probably wrote it on paper and go here.
Everybody knows that
the guys could actually make up their own stuff. Now it's just like you got to read your script.
No,
I didn't like some of the things they had.
Make up your own stuff. No,
I didn't like some of the things Randy Orton said about Eddie Guerrero when he was feuding with Rey Mysterio.
Yeah. Who was it? Was it gosh, it was it was Jericho versus CM Punk, and Jericho kept having to bring up like alcoholism and stuff, and like with his Punk's family. So I was like, that's not good. That's not good.
But the funny thing is, Punk is straight edge, and he did it to Jeff Hardy.
yeah. He was pouring beer all over him and wine.
Yeah, and then in Ring of Honor, Jeff Hardy did with Raven.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. It's not a good one.
Yeah. But what Simple Simon said, when you can be a heel that's loved, you've made it. And that's Stone Cold Steve Austin all the way.
Yep.
That 96, 97 also was just, like, at that time, I was a huge Bret Hart fan, and I loved the Hitman.
What?
No, let's not get into the what yet, man. Let's not get into the what. I would say that's the most overused, ridiculous chant ever. Like it got annoying even after Austin left. I'm like, man, stop that shit.
There have been a few of the superstars that could diffuse that. I remember Alexa Bliss. She was really good at diffusing that.
Good. That shit is annoying as hell. It's only good when Austin around because he likes to use it, but I like when he ain't around, why are y'all still using it?
I think that the crowd's like, you know what, we're just going to entertain ourselves now. How about when
Alexa was the one that surprised us the most, though. Alexa was the one that surprised me the most out of the whole group of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was because she wasn't with the group, the horsewoman.
Yeah, she was out of that. She wasn't with those guys. But when I first saw her, she was like a manager for a tag team in NXT.
Yeah,
she was dressed like
she
this
was
little pixie type outfit, and I was like, "This girl."
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, "Yeah, she's gonna be nowhere." And now
and look at her now, man.
She's basically Harley Quinn.
Damn.
Yeah,
which is okay with me.
See, I don't watch much wrestling now, so I don't really have an opinion on Alexa Bliss other than she's beautiful. She's fine. But that's about it. I ain't really watch her wrestling stuff.
No, but
I just can't watch wrestling.
She can trust me, like compared to all them, she's the strongest pretty much female performer they got, pretty much. because
I just,
mean, as far as
Yeah.
in ring,
I mean,
yeah.
I just
Yeah.
don't watch wrestling much as much. Even when I started watching
like
AEW when
all
they
around.
started out, like when they started
Uh-huh.
out, I was excited. But then sometime last year when COVID hit and they started doing those shows in Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
and then they came back to Jacksonville, I just started not caring no more. And it wasn't keeping my interest. So I just kind of fell off of AEW.
I've tried to
Yeah,
watch
but
AEW. I
AEW
can't get into it.
Yeah, but the big thing is that they're doing the same thing Impact was doing. They're using the older stars to push their product. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're trying to use the older and the newer, both of them combined to push the product. It didn't work the first time. What do you think is gonna work this time? You know what I mean?
The thing I liked about Impact when I first started watching it, back when like AJ Styles was killing it and stuff like that, because I was getting sick of Triple H's reign. Like I was so sick of Triple H in 2003 that I wanted to get away from WWE, especially when they made JBL the champ on SmackDown. I'm like, what the fuck? Bradshaw the world champion? Hell no! You go from Eddie Guerrero to Bradshaw? Nah, man. That's when I started watching TNA more. But the thing about TNA was they had their version of Triple H and Jeff Jarrett, and I couldn't stand him.
Yeah.
The only thing I've ever liked about Jeff Jarrett was back when he was with, was it WCW, when he was calling everyone slap nuts.
Slap nuts. When he got that midget, I forgot his name, but you know he kept on slap nuts. Yeah, you slap nuts.
Like, I mean, to this day, I'm like slap nuts.
And with a somebody like that, you can't take him seriously. That's why when he was a champ, I was like, come on, man.
Hey Sean, I'll be right back. I want to see if the Wi-Fi started working again on the laptop, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. You probably won't be on too much longer.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, usually when wrestling becomes part of it, it's getting toward the end.
Hey, we can have a whole talk about wrestling, man. Like I said, I've been going through
wrestling. Yeah,
I've been going through some of the old Royal Rumbles, and you know, I've been enjoying them.
It's working.
That Royal Rumble is tomorrow night, I think.
Yeah,
nah, it's the last day of the month.
Oh no, it's next. Yeah, it's next. It's next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was in the 20s. I couldn't remember if it was this week or
not. But who do you expect them to come out of them though? Like
I don't know, man. I just watch now because I don't watch the product. I just watch the Rumble just for entertainment. You know, I don't really have a
who do
favorite.
You want? Yeah, but who do you want to show up?
I really don't have a favorite. It's either AJ or Owens, but I really don't have a favorite because I'm just gonna watch it because it's the Rumble.
Right.
It's not like my favorite's gonna win.
Man, I don't know. I would like to see Alexa win because she's kind of getting a good push right now.
Yeah.
But oh my, Bianca! I would love to see Bianca Belair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you watch last night?
I have not seen last night's now.
No, because she freaking lifted. Well, I know it's not true, but she lifted Otis and freaking ran with Otis. Yeah, last night.
Well, honestly, I 100% believe she can do that. Because they had like an NFL type of combine.
Yeah.
This woman is insanely strong.
Yeah. Oh, then.
She doesn't have that look.
Right.
Like a muscular woman.
Dude, no lie. She lifted Otis over her shoulders and it started hauling ass with Otis on her shoulders. And you know how big Otis is.
Yeah. That is quite disturbing.
Yeah.
He wanted to say he just watched the 2010 Rumble. To me, that's the last best Rumble in my opinion. The 2010 Rumble.
All right, who won that year?
That was the one Edge won where he came back.
Oh,
yeah.
Then the what was it last year that the Edge came back in the Rumble, and that was the biggest pop that they ever got.
That was a huge pop.
Yeah, the last year was when he came back. Like nobody knew. Like he was fit, like catfishing everybody. He goes, oh, I might come back, but not for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a secret on social media nowadays.
But dude, he kept it all the way until the Rumble though. Nobody knew. Like everybody didn't.
I mean, that was like a few years ago when
the Hardys
Boys come back at WrestleMania.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was huge.
I mean, when the New Day was like, we're going to add one more team.
And everybody thought it was the New Day. Yeah.
When that music hit, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And then WWE proceeded to just shit on Matt Hardy's broken character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear that revitalized him, man, because he was entertaining as hell on social media.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, with broken Matt Hardy and stuff. But then the more stuff I see on social media, I'm laughing my ass off.
He's got that drone and stuff.
The drone, him and Jeff Hardy training against a kangaroo.
Yeah, but if you watched his what was it? Yeah, his Impact stuff. That was all his originally his Impact stuff. So yeah. Originally, all his Impact stuff made it into the W. Hey, I was surprised to even see it because I thought that if it wasn't Vince's idea, they wouldn't have used it.
Yep, with Brother Nero.
Yeah.
They say that's actually his middle name, Nero.
Yeah, but what I'm irritated about is, right now they're freaking not using him at all. They're not using Jeff at all. Yeah. They're just shitting all over him, like with Elias and all that other stuff. So.
Shoot, I wouldn't use him at all because you never know when he'll get in trouble or arrested again.
Yeah.
He's unpredictable. Like you think he's straight and he's getting his life on, and then next you know you find out he got arrested.
Yeah, next thing you know, he's getting pulled over again.
Yeah.
I do think Elias could be really, really good, but they're just not letting him.
Yeah. The gimmick's okay. It's just it could be better. I bet you anything he could do it better. He could if they let him free. I bet you he could do it a lot better than what they're scripting him for.
I mean, you could have. I would love to see like Cesaro get more because he is a great performer. My goodness, that man is strong. And then have him with Big E. Have those two have a good run against each other. That could be great. They just.
Hey, but at least Big E got an intercontinental champion now. Yeah, at least he got some. Yeah.
I sometimes still call Cesaro Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah. Claudio. Yeah. Rhea great. I really like Rhea Ripley.
I hated what they did to her last year, man.
Yep. I like Mia more than I like Ripley, though. I like Mia. Yeah, Mia's Mia more than Ripley. This stuff, though.
Yeah, Mia. I mean, gosh, she got crapped on a lot too. Was she with Retribution for a little while too?
She still is with Retribution.
Get rid of that. That was such a horrible gimmick.
Yeah, it still is a horrible gimmick, man. It's like, dude, if they actually let them run the way they wanted to do it, what he wanted to do it as. It would have been a lot better than Vince kept poking his finger in it.
Well, they say most of the time they don't really even have a script. Well, they have a script and they're ready to go with the show, and then Vince comes in and like changes everything a half hour before the show goes. Like,
yeah, she definitely.
Dude, but my thing is, I can't wait until like Vince either leaves or either something, and somebody else takes over, like either Stephanie or one of them take over.
I think Triple H could.
Yeah.
Vince is going to stay on until the day he dies. That's just who he is.
Yeah.
No, he ain't going to retire. He said, as long as I can walk and as long as I can talk, I'm still going to run things.
Yeah. Well, let's hope he loses in one of them. So
hey, if he loses his voice, he'll just get a talk box. That's what.
When you say as long as he can walk, it always reminds me of that time he was walking down to the ring.
Oh yeah.
What? Classic Vince box. Blew both his ACL.
He gets in the ring, he tries to stand up, falls over.
Both of them sitting down, yelling at
Royal Rumble, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was 2005.
Yeah,
where Cena and freaking eliminated both of themselves. They eliminated each other.
Yeah, they landed at the same time.
Yeah, and then all you see is Vince running, like speed walking down the thing. I'm like, dude, you're healthy as hell. How did the hell you blow up?
How the hell he ain't never tear his ACL with the amount of times he do walk like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that walk is classic.
Yeah, but that's the whole reason he does it. He knows everybody's gonna know who it is.
I'll never forget Royal Rumble 1999. It's a horrible Rumble. But when he was in that room, he came out jacked up, and Jerry Lawler, oh, look at Vince, he's got muscles on top of muscles.
But he's been like that since forever. Yeah, since he began.
He was working out since he was young.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Hogan may have shared a few needles.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I used to love that back in the day. Guys, the Attitude Era was so good.
Mm-hmm.
But the Attitude Era was truly the last great era of wrestling because it was the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah.
And every time we came home, we went to school, we got to talk wrestling.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we would always talk about it.
Yeah, we got to talk wrestling. Like, you see what happened on Monday Night Raw, on Nitro, and so we also. And you know what? The worst thing I had to deal with on school nights, my mom would come in and take over the TV at 10 o'clock. So I couldn't watch the rest of Raw. So I got to go to school knowing that I ain't watched the end of Raw and some amazing shit happened and they all talking about it. And either I say I didn't watch it, or I try and act like I saw it and agree with them and shit like that. But it was tough, man.
Okay, what was better? Stone Cold coming down in the beer truck, or Kurt Angle coming down in the milk truck?
Beer
Beer
truck,
truck, man.
Beer
And
truck.
I remember that original broadcast. I can't stand when I see the edited one because Stone Cold pointed that thing at himself to drink some beer, and they always edit that out.
Yep.
What's up, JLS?
That's you see Vince like trying to swim in the beer.
That's stupid now, man. Like, get the hell out the ring.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised he didn't blow out his ACLs there, man. Where he got hit with it.
Oh my gosh.
But I always say that WWF was lucky to have The Rock right there, because soon as Stone Cold went out with the injury, The Rock ascended to the top. You lose a hot baby face like Austin, and you don't have nobody that can replace him. That's devastating. But they had The Rock, and The Rock was just as good, and that's why WrestleMania 17 was so important.
Gosh, I love that one. That's the one in the Astrodome, and that was great.
Well, I'll ask you now. Do you think anybody can replace anybody that's the big top guy now? That if somebody ends up either getting hurt, leaving, anybody now that
I don't even care about the guys now.
No, I don't. I'm saying that.
Like, you asking the wrong person because I don't care about none of them.
I'm not just asking Sean.
They don't have a top guy now.
Right. I'm asking you. Yeah. Simply.
To me, their top guy, I guess, is Drew McIntyre. I guess. And and Roman, but to me, like, they don't have that guy now.
Let me ask you this: the one reason why today's wrestling is nowhere near what it was past,
because it's a G-rated product. It's not a.
Not only that, because even in the '80s, wrestling was family oriented. It's the characters, it's the superstars, and it's the over the top personalities. Like everybody can do a Hulk Hogan imitation. A Macho Man imitation, a Ric Flair imitation.
Right.
Even for God, we could do an Ultimate Warrior and just run our mouths and say all this incoherent shit, but yet makes it sound good because it's the Ultimate Warrior.
Right.
we lack characters today that we can imitate. Everybody can cut a Rock promo if it smells.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, now you gotta be thinking about Ultimate Warrior. I mean, just some of his just gibberish that he threw out there.
Jesse just said Roman Reigns is born compared to the Attitude Era. Like, there's nothing about Roman that you can say, like Stone Cold as a heel in the Alliance was more entertaining than Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
Or Drew. Because Drew doesn't have nothing to.
There's no catchphrases. There's no catchphrases in wrestling no more. What you gonna do when the power of Hulkamania runs wild on you? That shit is embedded into your brain because it's awesome catchphrases. Yeah. And that's the thing that's lacking in wrestling today is those over the top personalities with great catchphrases that you can mimic and imitate.
Yeah, I always loved Dusty's stuff too, man. I always loved Dusty stuff. Dusty's one of my
American
favorite
Dream.
Stuff. Yeah.
Hard Times. Like Dusty has some great promos.
Hard Times. Yep.
Yeah. The Hard Times was my favorite one.
then Gosh, when the cream rises to the top.
Oh yeah, the
He
cream.
had those little creamers, and he had like 50 of them. Just kept putting them places, dropping them.
Yeah.
I wish that was so good, the Macho Man.
Ultimate Warrior spoke like a politician. Make no sense, but sounded good.
Yeah.
Legitimate.
Yeah. Even Jesse the Body Ventura became a governor. So it's like.
And don't even get me started with commentary.
Oh god, commentary is brutal.
It's brutal. Like, give me Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse the Body
in sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me those guys, Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse the Body, or Bobby the Brain.
Even even JR and the King are better than the guys now.
Yeah, especially during the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They can't. Whenever I think of him, all I can think of is puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't fly nowadays. But gosh, that was funny.
Yeah.
And then, like, even guys like Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart in the mid 2000s, way more entertaining. And people give Bret crap because he can't cut a promo, but you remember his catchphrase: "I'm the best there is, I'm the best there was, and I'm the best
there ever will be." Yeah.
And that sticks with you.
Yeah.
Because he backs it up in the ring.
Yep.
So I was like,
was it WrestleMania 13, 12?
Against Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, 13.
13, yeah.
Classic match.
Great match. Led like a stuck pig.
And that was when cutting was okay.
Very good on the mic.
Yeah.
I watched that Paul Heyman documentary WWE did. I had the Blu-ray, and I was like, God damn, this is so good. He's not even a wrestler, but yet, though, Paul Heyman just knew how to cut promos. And I remember him back in the Dangerous Alliance days.
Yeah.
You know, when he managed Austin and Rick Rude and them. I was like, this guy's definitely a loudmouth New Yorker like me. But, man, he just knew how to cut promos, and he kept you engaged. And that was the thing. Back in the days, those wrestlers knew how to keep people engaged with their promos.
All the stuff we like, all the stuff we like now is mostly Haven stuff, Haven produced stuff. Mostly all the stuff that we like now.
I mean, everything that Roman does is because of Heyman.
Yeah.
Raw is Jericho. When he come in 2000, that was a great entrance. Come in during The Rock, that was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Even if he looked a bit ridiculous with his hairstyle.
Oh, yeah.
It was like he looked like Lodi did in 2000. Good Lord.
Who in the blue hell are you? It doesn't matter who you are.
Some pony named Hooventoot. Oh man.
Yeah, but that's when they let them do what they wanted, and they didn't write as much. You know what I mean?
They gave them cliff notes, and the wrestlers improvised and added more to it.
That's
nowadays,
what they should.
You gotta read the whole damn script and remember that shit when you go out there. It's like, come on, you're taking away from the wrestlers' personalities.
Oh, and then if you screw up on the script and Vince gets this is a rumor goes around. Vince gets really freaking pissed if you like flub it, like if you mess up on the damn script.
Just let them be natural, man. Let the wrestlers add on to what the cliff notes they give them. That's it. Yeah. That's what Austin agrees with. Austin said, man, just give us a little cliff notes and we'll add the rest to it.
Yeah.
I'm not going up, down. When they have their tournaments, some of the promos each other are just epic.
It's funny too.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh every time.
I mean, guys like Samoa Joe, he is a human promo machine.
But the only problem with Samoa Joe is that they don't want it irritates me. They don't want to use him because it's like he's on commentator. I'm like, really?
I think he's still hurt. I think that's why he's not wrestling anymore.
Yeah, he's been getting hurt a lot, and which is sad because he's getting older, and the stuff that he did.
He's looking here, the Godfather in the Ho Train.
Oh yeah.
And the great thing about this, from what I've heard, is whatever city they're in, they just ask them women those in the audience, hey, you want to come and be on here?
Yeah.
You want to be a hoe?
If you've seen the table, their tables for three stuff, there's a couple of interviews where he's done with Mark Henry, with I think with Farouk. Yeah, Farouk Odilo, and all of them were sitting at the table. They were just like bringing up old stories and talking about it, like how they would do that stuff, like how they almost died one time because of these because what was it? Because the Godfather driving all screwy and stuff.
Yeah, but that's the problem when you're in WWE, man.
Yeah. I mean, but we're talking about commentary. Like, just when I watch sports now, I feel like most of the commentary is just not good at all.
It's bland. It's not as exciting. Like, oh, look at that home run. In the past it would be, look at that home run, or look, they would make it like a catchphase, something or another to catch your attention.
Like Harry Carey back in the day, he was drunk on all of his baseball games. He was so down, and it was great. Vince Scully. I just watched a baseball game earlier today from the 1970s. Yep. Vince Scully, just classic. Love listening to him.
And you know what's funny? Some of the radio broadcast commentaries are better than the actual commentators on TV.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good old days. Back in my day, we had better stuff.
Yeah. And we're
it's funny that, as a kid, you had aunts and uncles. Like back in my day, it was much better, stuff like that. And then now here we are at that age, and we're talking about that, man.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't think this time would come so early in my life, but it is definitely here.
Yeah, me either.
We were talking about yesterday the creativity of the Tremors movie and how that stuff. Now they can't even come up with something creative like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I am looking very forward to Godzilla versus King Kong.
Oh yeah, I am too.
That when I saw the trailer, like, oh yeah, I'm definitely in for that.
Both of those guys versus Tremors would be kind of interesting.
You mentioned the stuff on there yesterday. I was like, what?
Yeah. No, I mentioned Lopan yesterday. I was just being funny. Lopan versus an ass blaster. That'd be funny.
Oh man!
But I've actually watched all six. I've actually watched all six of those movies, and I actually like the last couple.
It's seven.
Too bad. Oh, there's seven? There's seven? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I haven't seen the seventh one. I've seen. I think I've seen.
Shrika Island was the last one.
Oh yeah. See, that's the one I haven't seen yet. But I've seen almost everyone's up to that one. So.
Nice. See, I watched The Crow yesterday, and it just makes me happy every time I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, that may be my favorite movie of all time.
But there's a crap ton of Crow movies too.
Was there 4, isn't it? Is there more than that?
There's more than that. I think there's more than 4. I think there's 5 or 6 or something like that. Dude, freaking Terminator kid plays a crow in one of those movies.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Not Edward Furlong. Is that his name, Edward Furlong?
Yeah, Furlong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in one of them. I was like, what? Really?
Yeah.
John Connor has the crow?
What's the girl's name that was in Spider-Man, the first one? They kissed Spider-Man. What was her name?
The one with Tobey Maguire?
Yeah.
It says Kristen something.
Yeah, Kristen
Wiig.
Dunst.
Yeah, because she was in City of Angels, the Crow City of Angels. That's the last Crow movie I watched. I was like, I can't watch any more of these things.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. Because there was I think it was on Amazon one time where they had all of them. I'm like, I'll sit through. I'm curious, and then I just sat through all of them. I'm like, yeah, first one's still better than. Yeah.
That's the only thing I actually did like about the Tremors movies is that Michael Gross was in all of them, and he's like the character. He was like a side character in the first one. Became a secondary character in the second one, and then he's the main character for all the movies. Yeah. So he kept the consistency going for all those movies.
See, when I watched that, I kept thinking, this is the dad from Family Ties. What happened to him to get him here?
Hey, you don't even think of him as Family Ties no more. You think of him as Burt Gummer.
Yeah. You pretty much think of Burt Gummer.
Family Ties, people think it's Michael J. Fox show because he was the main guy on that show. Like everybody else is secondary to Michael J. Fox.
I forgot that he was even on. I completely until you said it. I completely forgot he was the dad.
I used to love that show. So I mean, my thought process is he's the dad. And then when I see Trimmers, I'm like, did something happen to get him to this situation? What happened to the Keaton family?
And he remarried. And he remarried too, man. He remarried.
Bernie. Well, I know what happened in their relationship, but oh, y'all don't know?
What?
You don't know what happened to Meredith Baxter Burney?
No.
She's how can I say it? Well, she's lesbian.
Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, that's not. I mean, that's who she is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Everybody got so quiet.
Really no big deal now.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, be happy. Exactly. I mean, no matter who you are, be happy. It doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. Just be happy.
Yep.
I didn't expect it to get so quiet. Oh, and by the way, Alistair Black's wife is Zelina Vega. That's who she
Zelina
was.
Yeah.
What's her name? Yeah.
But she was one of my favorites too, man. Before they fired her.
I think she actually quit.
No, they let her go. They let her go.
She went in and was like, "Look, I'm gonna keep running my channel," and she's like,
she had every right to feel that way.
Yeah.
No, they let her because she let the contract run out or whatever the thing. They said they 30-day clause or whatever. Mm-hmm. And look, and Paige is running her stuff again. So
Paige never stopped. Well, she for like a week, but that was it. She was like, "I'm gonna keep doing it." I don't know. One thing she does, I don't know how she gets away with it, is
having them all on
Thursday nights.
Yeah,
she would have the football game on.
Oh yeah.
How do you show the football game live? I mean, how is there no copyright infringement?
Well, with that? Don't forget that she might have a contract with Fox too, so maybe she's getting away with that because she maybe have a kind. So yeah, because don't forget because they had the thing FS1 stuff, so she might have a contract with Fox and WWE. So yeah. So maybe that's how she's getting away with it, showing the football game. Maybe I'm just guessing. I'm guessing.
Could be, yeah. But I always like Paige.
Yeah. But too bad she got injured too many times.
Yeah, I remember seeing that with that kick to her back. I was like, that's no big deal. And when you got that spine issue, that's a huge deal.
Mm-hmm. Or Nia not knowing how to handle people.
She's hurt a lot of people.
Alexa's one, and then Ronda Rousey's actually hurt Alexa too, so it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Now, she broke. Nia broke Becky Lynch's face.
Yeah. Because she ran into my fist.
She was pouring blood, and she still cut the promos and everything. I was like, gosh, she's
good. Damn, he jumped off again.
No. Hold on.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, the camera freaking but the USB on the camera went out. Everything's going on.
You are having issues today, Jeff.
Yeah. And I haven't had issues in forever. That's funny.
So I saw in the group chat that Javi wants to do the Silver Sunday show around 3-4 o'clock.
That's fine with me. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm down with 3.
Yeah.
If it's 3 is good, because I usually go to sleep around 5 because I watch Rod's show.
Yeah.
If he does the comic community shout out, and then I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Nice.
But if he do it at 3 o'clock, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, because the daytime the right after Robert's, man, I only sleep a couple hours, then I hop up and I go, what? Let me jump on this thing.
Yeah, so it works out better for both of y'all since he's in Cali and it's early for him.
Yeah.
That you be on Robert's show.
Yeah. No, but not only that, but the main reason I really hop on your show, I hop on his, is just to hang out and talk to you guys. Really, nothing really much. Like, because the only time I really get to talk to you guys is this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead, D.
I was just going to ask if you guys watch UFC.
Yeah.
Man, I used to watch a lot of MMA. Then I felt like I was putting a hex on dudes because I went to Gators to watch Brock Lesnar versus Cain Velasquez, and Brock got beat. And then we watched a Strikeforce for Fedor's fight against Fabrice Verdun, and he lost. And I was like, damn, Fedor lost. We put the hex on him, man. We ain't never watched a Fedor fight before, ever. Like, all I did was watch tapes of his Pride stuff,
right,
and his DVDs and stuff. So when I watched the Fedor live fight, the man loses. I was like,
no,
yo.
man, the fight that made me cringe the most out of all of the fights is when this one kicked the dude and his freaking shin broke in half or whatever it was.
Oh, you talking about Sylvia?
So yeah, it made me freaking like
that shit was nasty.
Yeah,
but no other fight, none of the other fights made me cringe or made me like wince. That one made me wince, man. Like I'm like, who?
There was one back in the day when Tank Abbott knocked out this one dude.
Oh yeah,
I was like, that man is dead. He ended up not being dead, but I was like, oh my gosh, that guy was just like.
But have you seen how much force is behind some of the guys' kicks and punches? Like,
I've trained. I've gotten hit a lot. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah,
I don't know how because I've always done kickboxing with shin pads. We do kind of just like shadow boxing with somebody without the shin pads, and your shins just kind of touch. It hurts. It hurts bad.
But don't forget, the Muay Thai stuff and all that stuff that they end up kicking trees. So trees are a lot harder.
Yeah, I mean, then, I don't know how you get to that point.
But they get little fractures in your shins. You get little fractures, and then those fractures build like a little,
like a callus,
almost like a callus on top of the bone. So where like they're little breaks. They're not big breaks. They're like little breaks.
I know. I trained for about 10 years.
Silva probably didn't. Silva probably didn't train that with that whole month. Probably that's why.
I remember the Pride fight with the Japanese guy took on. I forgot their names, but man, his face was beat the fuck up. You remember that? I know you've seen that fight because I had brought the DVDs of that, and I was like, "Oh, that's a bad looking face." That dude was swole. I'm talking about Martin Lawrence's face when he fought Tommy Hitman Hearns.
Did you see Ken Shamrock against Tito? Tito just beat the living hell out of him.
Yeah,
he had like knots and stuff on his face. I was like, oh, but that Japanese guy looked a lot worse than Shamrock looked.
Oh man, I remember seeing the picture. I was like, good Lord.
He looked like the Elephant Man after that fight.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
What do you think about tonight's fight? You guys got any idea?
Like I said,
who's tonight? Tonight is
McGregor versus
McGregor. Yeah, but I really don't. I mean, I already have a feeling McGregor's gonna win, but I would like the other guy to win. Honestly, I would like the other. Yeah, but I have a funny feeling McGregor's gonna be the one to, But I hope it goes. I always like going for the underdog. So.
Yeah, I expect McGregor to win, but their last fight was less than a minute.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but that was a few years back. But so I'm like, let's make it at least 3 rounds. Maybe make the distance at 5 rounds. We'll see. I would like to
let's hope McGregor wants to fight. If McGregor don't want to fight, it's just gonna make it a minute.
Yeah.
Well, he did get his butt handed to him by the Russian dude.
So he might want to. Yeah, so he might want to fight. So he might want to. Yeah. So he might want to fight. Man, Khabib fights bears, man.
Exactly.
Man, I
little bears.
I used to be hardcore on the MMA, and then I just, like I said, after that stretch with Brock lost and Fedor lost, and I watched a couple more, and then I just fell off. It's like
I always watch like that stuff because I've always been into that stuff anyway.
Yeah.
I've always, But
I used to watch back in the day, the underground That's like when we used to tape trade with ECW stuff. I'd get some MMA stuff on the tape.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I watched the early days of UFC. They had some Hoist Gracie fights on there. I'm like, man, that dude's scary. Like you look at him and it's like, oh, he ain't nothing, you know.
There's a Gracie training school down here. There's actually a Gracie training school. I've always thought about going.
Yeah, I've met Royce a couple times. He's a really sweet dude. He's a good guy.
A lot of those guys are really nice, but until you piss them off.
Yeah. That's right.
Get that Hoist Gracie look, that mean look.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah, I remember hoisting those first ones. I'm like, how is this? I mean, have you seen UFC 1? The very first fight in the UFC?
Yeah, I've watched those old tapes. Yeah.
We had that big dude and the dude. I mean, Jim Brown was announcing Football Hall of Famer. And right at the beginning, dude gets kicked in the mouth, and he's like, a tooth just landed over here beside me. I was like, just landed beside Jim Brown. Oh my gosh. Like, that was hilarious.
Yeah, those early UFC stuff was brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when I used to work at the club, you would get some of you guys come up there and stuff like that. I go like, and then all my bosses would always laugh because I would be the one to be able to talk to them, even when they were drunk. I would be able to talk to them, and then we wouldn't have no issues. Anytime I got into issues, they would always hop up and go, "Need help?" I go, no, I'm good.
There you go. See, now that's legitimate backup right there.
Yeah. Because half of the guys in the bar would know that they were MMA guys. So it was funny because I would get into issues. These guys would pop up, and then all the guys that would want to start trouble would sit right back down. I'm like, oh, okay, that's
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
And then I remember when Kimbo Slice burst on the scene.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I watched many a YouTube video of him.
Of him fighting bums.
Knocking fools out on the street fights, man.
Yeah.
But then he had so much hype coming into what was that promotion he started in? Because I remember I watched that episode, that fight where he fought the dude with the cauliflower ears.
Yeah.
That shit looked horrible when I saw it. It was like, and I was like, he struggled against him the first 2 rounds. But then he's like, all right, let me just pop one of his ears and get this shit over.
Wasn't that the Ultimate Fighter?
No, it wasn't the Ultimate. It was another promotion before he joined UFC.
He was he was with the other promotion, and then he went to Ultimate Fighter. Then he went up to the main roster of dude. It was horrible.
Yeah. I remember when he was on the Ultimate Fighter. One dude kicked him on the thigh, and Kimbo looked like he was about to start crying. It hurt so bad.
Was it Roy Nelson?
It might have been Big Country. It might have been. But I mean, he looked like he just kind of like bent over, like he was about to start crying.
But yeah, but
he took another kick on that time.
Kimbo was all arms, man. He had no. He was all upper body. He had no. So you go.
Hello, who that?
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? I was able to run errands, come back, do a video, and still jump on. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all kept it rolling for me. That's what I'm talking about.
We can jump back into comics now. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we was over here talking MMA and Kimbo Slice.
Oh yeah. His son's a beast in sports. I think football. I think he plays.
I did not know that. I didn't know he had a son. That's awesome.
Yeah, he had a son that plays football. I don't know what grade he's in, but yeah. So I can see him with the Chick-fil-A and everything.
Oh, man.
That took a long time.
I have a hankering for Chick-fil-A on Sundays when they're closed.
Yeah, we all do, man. Every Sunday we were all want Chick-fil-A and they're not open.
Like,
I'm so used to not even worrying about it that I'll just be like, I know not to stop.
Man, every time I go by Chick-fil-A, that line is a whole around the goddamn building. You can't even drive the street to get to the next part of the mall because everybody's trying to turn into Chick-fil-A.
Yep. Yeah. I was going to go by there yesterday. It was literally a line going completely around the building. Like, I'm not.
And it's even worse right now. I don't know about in y'all area. It's worse now because they're really following the guidelines, I guess, for the COVID stuff. So they're not even allowing people in the building here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to either do the orders in the line, or you do your orders on the phone and they like bring it to you, or you go to the front door and they bring it out to you.
Joking around, it's Florida down here. It's Florida man stuff down here. So,
I'm in Louisiana. It's not that much different. It depends on what area you're in Louisiana.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Everybody goes Florida man stuff, and then I'm not coming down to Florida this, I'm not coming down to Florida that. I'm like, dude, it's the area, man. Every time it gets reported, it's a different area. It's not the area we're in.
Yeah, it's crazy. But the area where the Chick-fil-A's at, their guidelines are a little bit different than what New Orleans is. So that's why it's kind of surprising that you can't go in. But like I said, they're following it like to the T.
I ain't never seen like a fast food restaurant have that many people. Even pre-COVID.
Yeah.
The freaking drive-through line had just ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
But it's constantly moving though. That's the thing. It's constantly moving, and they don't do what a lot of other fast food places do. You pull up to the thing, you either pay, and they start giving you like some of your stuff, like maybe your drink or whatever the condiments or something like that. They don't tell you, hey, can you pull forward?
Yeah.
You sit there and you get your stuff and then you leave.
Yeah.
See, where I'm at, there's three Chick-fil-A's within about a half a mile of each other. They're two stores, and then there's one in the mall. I was like, how is there three within a half a mile?
And I guarantee they all make probably $1 million a month.
And they are all making bank. Yep.
Being a franchisee is not a bad thing.
Well, the franchisee is expensive, and it's not as easy as you think.
Yeah,
right.
It's not easy. It's not like you can just, I got the $250,000. Let me get a franchisee. No. Have you worked with us? No. Right. I think you have to work with them for 2 years, management training, and then you get an opportunity to buy a franchise.
Oh, that's messed.
You got to buy the land and then do all that other stuff. But
my brother looked into it.
My wife did. My wife looked into it, so she's like relaying it while I'm talking. Because she was like, man, I could take all this COVID stuff. I could take my stuff from work and we can get into Chick-fil-A because we'll make bank. And when she looked into it, she's like, who do we know can go work for Chick-fil-A for 2 years?
One of the kids.
Nobody got any kids, man. Nobody got any kids that can go work. It's crazy. I mean, it's worth it though.
Yeah. I just want a Krispy Kreme franchise. That'd be great.
They had two of them here, and they had two of them here. One closed.
Yeah, but New Orleans got those powdered
beignets.
Beignets, man. So
I mean, if I had an option of either or, I'm getting a beignet. That's just me.
Yeah.
I've never had one, but whenever I see them, I'm like, man, that looks good.
Yeah, a lot, and I want to say it kind of made almost to order. Because they go so quickly. Like people are ordering, going on, so like you're gonna get some hot. And
it depends. Well, it takes a skill not to get powdered sugar all over you when you eat a beignet, though.
Put it like this: you don't eat a beignet. Well, you don't wear what I'm wearing, like all black. Right. No. You look like you got hit by. You look like you got hit by El Chapo's powdered truck.
We're all wearing black too.
Yeah. So you don't wear what we're wearing. You don't wear any dark clothes to do that. But if you do, you gotta eat it. You gotta it's like somebody did a video once how to eat a beignet in a high proper way so you don't get anything on you. He's like literally standing like so far away from his body. Like I was like, oh god, it's ridiculous. But
that's the place I want to hit up is get some beignets. But I do go up to New Orleans, get some beignets and probably a couple other places. Food.
Yeah, beignets. You're gonna get beignets once, but you're gonna get it again. So you start off with you go in the morning, get beignets and coffee, and then you be like, man, I want something for dessert. Let's go get some beignets. Because I mean, I don't know how late they stay open now, but it used to stay open 24/7.
Well, COVID thing now, man. I don't think so. Probably shut down for a little bit, open back up.
That's it.
I was watching Impractical Jokers one time, and they made Joe They just dumped the shooter all over him and had him walk around there. And he had to get people to lick him.
What?
He's the human beignet. And of course, there were people that would actually do it. No.
Yeah, that's before COVID.
Yeah, they won't fly now. Everybody's in mask.
Look, so everybody's so afraid of COVID and forget like we had all these other diseases that you shouldn't lick somebody either. Yeah, we had regular flu can kill you. And you got all these other STDs. I'm just saying.
COVID changed everybody now.
COVID changed everything, bro. People ain't afraid of COVID. It's 4 letters. That's why it's COVID. No, it's 5 letters. They're afraid of them 5 letters. They ain't afraid of 3 letters. They afraid of HIV. afraid of that COVID.
That's crazy. Because we was just talking earlier, like Jeff was at the con with Steve this past weekend, and people were on top of each other digging for books, and they like, fuck this COVID shit. I'm trying to get these books. And they're like, hey, fuck 6 foot rule, man.
We were digging. Me and Steve were digging for books. No lie, we were digging for books. These guys would jump right on top of you, go not even say excuse me, jump right. I'm like, dude, isn't there a 6 foot rule?
hey, you can stop that real quick. They come right next to you and you don't know them, and they're a little too close for your comfort. man, I thought they said 10 days to get over this COVID, but I don't know.
I don't know if you want to say that in the con. They might go tell security, yo, this guy got COVID, throw you out.
Hey, they can start that stuff, but guess what? They ain't gonna kick you out because nobody want no lawsuit. You'd be like, hey, bro, I ain't never said that. That person just got mad because I bought this book before.
There you go.
That's it.
Like I joked around with them. I go, it explains a lot why people don't wear why a lot of the nerd guys don't wear deodorant when they're digging for books. So keep them away. Keep people away.
Oh yeah, I just read. I saw you put it up there. TiVo put his Auto Venier's website and made it. Nah. I mean, funny thing is, like right now they sell beignet. They got beignet stuff you can make yourself, or king cake stuff.
Right.
I have no problem with if somebody wants to like, hey man, how much it costs? I'll buy it for you, give me the money and ship it to you, but it's not going to be the same. Just throwing it out there. So don't be like, oh man, the
same being fresh. Yeah.
No, beignets. You can make those close. You can get those as close as possible because basically just a fried donut without the hole. That's basically what it is. So if you know how to, fry something in a pan. You know how to fry something in a pan, then you'll be okay. It's not going to be the same, but it's going to be okay. I mean, trust me, enough powdered sugar will correct it. I mean, just buy a big bag of Dixie powdered sugar. And you be like, and the people say, man, what you need all this powdered sugar for? I'm making 4 beignets. You're like 4, and then they'd be like 40 beignets, and be like, no, 4, just 4 beignets.
Like my whole kitchen would be like covered in white powder everywhere.
Oh my God! Yeah, then that'd be the day the cops not doing the welfare check. Hey, it was checking the neighborhood, and they're like, we'll be back. Call a SWAT and raid the house.
It's like it's not what you think, officer.
He said, "What the cake with the baby?" Oh, that's the king cake. You almost said it there. You just need the king part. King cake is the cake with the baby in it. Yeah. And the tradition with that is if you get the baby, you buy the next king cake.
You get the baby, you buy the next king cake.
Yeah. So if you cheap like me, you trying to let me cut this little slice.
Well,
baby can't be in this slice that small.
You pretty much the baby is probably in the middle of the cake anyways.
Hey, you'd be surprised. I mean, I've had it one time. I opened the king cake, cut the first slice, it was there. I was like, really? Like, what's the odds of that? That's terrible odds.
Or you cut the front end and then you cut the back end and there's a baby in the back end and the front end.
Oh, you got twins.
Yeah.
My daughter wants to show you guys this, everybody on the YouTube land.
Ah, that's cool.
That's cool.
There you go. What is it?
It's a king cake dog.
Oh, king cake dog. Oh yeah, I forgot they have like little. They got this place that does makes dog. They look like dogs.
And
In the king cake place, and they sell them or give them away or raffle them off.
And have a king cake baby
And that's what she drew. The king cake doll. Look up Haydale's king cakes if anybody wants to know what I'm talking about. Haydale's king cakes. They have them outside of their bakery, and I think they raffle them off. I think it's like $5 and they raffle it off. I don't know what you're gonna do with it because it's literally bigger, twice as big as like a giant shepherd. It's like pretty big. Like you I would win that and be like, what am I gonna do with this?
It's gonna go on the next Who Dat auction. That's what.
I wouldn't even want to ship that. It's like,
damn.
It's like bigger than Jim Mint statues.
Okay.
Like it's
Okay.
Serious?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's up?
That's exactly what I feel about this. It's like, what am I gonna do? How am I going to mail this to somebody if I sell it?
That bowling ball?
Yes, it's a bowling ball.
Then go bowling with it, man.
Go bowling with it.
I got a 16-pound bowling ball with no holes in it, so it's brand new.
No. Yeah, you gotta drill the holes in it. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And then we got this one as well. If anybody, is looking for a bowling ball. Look at that. Look at that.
You gotta pay like $200 in shipping.
Look at that.
Yeah, we can say Daryl collects everything now.
No, one of my friends, he gave me a whole bunch of stuff, and those were two things he gave me. I was like, they're really cool to display now. I will say that.
Yeah, I was about to say that'd be cool to display, but man, that'd be a pain in the butt shipping it to somebody.
I tell you what, I'm worn out listing them up.
I'm like those bowling balls ain't got no 3 holes in it, so I was like, shit, you can't go bowl with it, man.
When I first saw it,
you go to the bowling alley. There's a shop. They'll drill
them for you.
Yeah.
But when I first saw it, I was just like, oh, there's little rubber balls. With air in them. That's what I thought it was. And then he was like, man, check this out. And I was like, oh, this is a bowling ball.
You thought it was just a ball.
You drop it on your foot, man.
Yeah, I was like, good Lord, dude.
Hey, but that was awesome on what your daughter did, man.
Oh yeah. She's always drawing stuff and doing stuff, so I encourage it. I like it.
Yep.
It's fun. I got to shout out Game Swappers. Got this. I don't know if anybody's seen this before.
Topps TMNT?
Topps TMNT 106 cards. So there's like cards in there. It's a pretty good box, and I'll show you a couple of them. But he sent this for me as a birthday gift. My birthday's Monday. And
it said 2019. I never saw those.
See if I can get some of the good ones out. There's the good ones. All right, I'll just show this one. I know these are good. Here you go. This is TMNT. And these are cards. Like, they're pretty thick cards. Eh?
Yeah.
So
these are thick. So
really good condition. Yeah, they got the one of my favorite ones is this one, the video game cover.
Nice.
But that was the reprint of number 2.
Yeah,
I don't know what these sell for.
Yeah, it came a little while ago, and I still suck that.
Awesome.
Original one. And they got, like I said, they got the old series all the way up until it's like current stuff. That's like more.
Those are great.
And they're like really, really, and I like how they shipped them.
Nice.
So there ain't nothing I'm gonna grade. Nothing is it's probably gonna stay in here, and every now and then when somebody wants to see them, I'll pull them out and show them. But I'm trying to show off. Let's see. And they got some really. Hey, here we go. Here's some good ones. Here we go. Not some of my favorites. If anybody remembers Fugitoid.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of my friends had that Fugitoid book, and then I passed on it. And I wish I hadn't.
It's actually it's not that expensive.
Yeah.
If
that one is expensive.
Well, now it is.
Yeah.
Now it is. I don't know who made it expensive. Comic Time Thomas, Comic Thomas. I forgot I called him Thomas.
There you go.
Yeah.
That Raphael right there.
I had this is the one you got to get though.
Mm-hmm.
The second print with Raphael with a Uzi in his hand.
I do not.
That's what I was talking. Look at that. Look at the gun. Look at the gun Casey Jones has. Really? Who has that?
Come on, man.
He got a Predator gun from the original Predator. Then look at all the guns he got on his back.
It's supposed to be a baseball bat, a cricket, a golf.
He has. I'm gonna count the gun. I'm gonna count the gun. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's carrying 5 long rifles.
That ain't light either.
He is going to war. He's like, fuck the baseball bats and all that. I'm going
when I saw that, I died laughing. This is a messed up one too. If you look at it really good, look at that guy got April and then he got a gun pointed right. And what turtle is that? Oh, that's Michelangelo. Michelangelo's like, what the?
I would expect Mikey to have that type of reaction. I don't know.
But it looked like he didn't know what was going on. The other guys, though, they're like, oh, like they're about to fight. But he's like, oh. It's like, oh, snap. These things are hilarious, though, man. Like I appreciate it. Like GameStop sent these to me. He's like, man, I got a couple of these. I said, man, how much it is to sell? So people remember this one, Killer Croc. Killer Croc's first appearance. This is issue 6 from issue 6, volume 1 from Tales of the TMNT. That's not Killer Croc, but what's his
Leatherface?
name? Leatherface, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
when you said that, I was like, wait, what is he doing there?
Yeah, not Killer Croc. I don't know what I was saying. I literally got 2 earbuds, and I got an earbud here. But yeah, that was a cool little art set.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I didn't even know they made these though. 2019 tops.
That's the first time I've seen them.
Yeah, that's the first time I
still have a box of the original ones from way back in the day.
Yeah, I got some of the original ones, but like, for these to be in a nice hard box,
that's awesome, man. I wish I had some TMNT cards.
That is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cool little set though. Like some stuff, I didn't even know they had it when they showed it to me.
Awesome, man. Hey, who there? I need to ask this question, man.
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
Like when you had work, your wife said, "I gotta ask you a question." Like,
I gotta ask a question. Do you think this is it for your boy Drew Brees?
It's a lot of different factors play a factor in this. Because I told people, I explained when you break everything down of all what's going on for the future for that. Does he really want to retire without the fans seeing him physically in a game? I would say no to any real athlete. He was playing injured, and he tried to rush back because he knew the team that he had. He wanted to do what he had to do, and then when you have one of your other backups out, so that plays a factor. That TV deal he signed, people are like, oh man, he signed this big old TV deal. I said, yeah, but when you think of that TV deal he signed, how many weeks out of the year he's away from his family for football? Only 8. He's going to be away from his family about 20 weeks with this TV deal. That's why it's one of the small reasons that what's his name, the tight end for Dallas, wasn't that who's whatever his name,
Mark
tight end for that. Yeah, that's like it was like Rick Witten or something, whatever his name is. Jason Witten, yeah.
Yeah, Mark Witten was a baseball player, sorry.
But so he's gonna be away from his family like half of the year commentating for football. I don't think he's going to do that long term, even though he signed that contract, because his kids are relatively still young. you're missing a lot of time. And then a lot of the times to football when he's traveling, he's traveling 8 games, but 3 of the 8 his family comes with them because it goes to Atlanta, they go to Tampa Bay, and they go to Carolina. So they actually go to those games. And if there are any other ones that are closer, like if we end up playing like a Miami or something, they're gonna go. So I don't know how that's gonna play a factor, but I think a big deal he's gonna look at is like, man, nobody really got to see me physically play this last season. And I think he's gonna see how his body feels after all these gets healed up. I mean, he's gonna have a long talk with his wife and stuff like that. But do I think it's over with? If I had to put a percentage on it, I couldn't go higher than 50-50. Now, if you'd have said, somebody said, hey, 65% Drew Brees comes back, I'll take the under. But if you tell me like 40%, I'll take the over. So I'm like in that range from, that I think he's, 50-50 chance. He's already signed for 1 more year. Yeah. He signed basically the same contract Tom Brady did. And the TV contract is irrelevant at this point because it's when he retires. So nobody really knows. He's going to have to see how he feels after he gets healed up. If he feels refreshed, rejuvenated, and he wants to just finish out the last contract, I think I could see him doing it. You know what I mean? I think I can see him doing it just because then everybody will know this is, because Tom Brady's got 1 year. He said he's done. Tom Brady's been saying that for the last whatever. He's playing the 45 and that's it. That's why he signed a 2-year deal. So how awesome would it be for them to play there? And you got people in the stands, really. So it's like almost like a farewell tour like they did for the NBA. And people, man, you have people droves trying to go see Tom Brady and Drew Brees in their last year.
And I really think if Brees play next year, they're going to schedule Tampa Bay, New Orleans last game of the season.
It's going to be first game and probably last game. It's definitely going to be first game.
But it's guaranteed to be the last because I feel like with those two, you want to close out the season with the final battle.
Yeah. That's why I said it's definitely going to be the first one, and it definitely probably be the last one. The first one, you're going to highlight it. It's going to be the most watched thing on Monday night, blah, blah, blah. Saints versus, Tampa Bay, see who gets off the first blood. And then, like you said, it'll be like at the end, last game of the season. There's probably going to be a lot on the line. Who's going to win to get probably 1 or 2 seed or whatever, So it's going to be interesting. I mean, I think I don't know. I
felt Breeze's last chance to get that Super Bowl was when they lost to the Rams. Like that was the closest they got. Yeah. And they got screwed over by the refs, and it just
and that was bad for the NFL.
That was one of the worst calls I think I've seen.
That was very bad for the NFL. And people don't it was so bad that Gail Benson, who really doesn't say anything, wrote a letter about integrity in the NFL and how integrity for in the rules and stuff should be held up to a higher standard, because that was not just a lot of people just think about the pass interference call for that. It was also a helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
Yep. So they missed 2 calls in that one play. And that's what I think got people more upset than anything. It's all right, you didn't see the pass interference. It was a bang bang, but that was a helmet to helmet.
I mean, I saw a bang, hold on the ball, bang.
Yeah. Well, they got a famous picture. He's getting hit. The ball's like, all right, he's getting hit this way, and the ball's like right up here. Yeah. So the ball didn't even get there yet. He's already getting hit, and then you see the guy hitting him in his head with that picture.
Yep.
And it's like it is what it is now, but that a lot of people are like, and it showed NFL lost a lot of money for the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, because
a lot of people
we could have saw Tom versus Breeze in that Super Bowl right there, and what we got was one of the worst Super Bowls out there. People are like, it was a defensive battle, but the Rams just no-show completely on offense. And if it was Breeze, it would have been much better. because it's Breeze versus Brady, two Hall of Famers, future Hall of Famers, two legends, and the outcome could have been different.
And let me tell you how bad, because at the Atlanta mayor, it was at Atlanta. She was talking smack. She didn't want New Orleans to be there. Then she realized from the tourism and hotel industry, you should have been quiet. They might have still came out here because 100% of the hotels were sold out for that weekend. As soon as the Saints lost that Monday, the hotel percentage sold went under 50%. Under 50%. They lost a ton of money because people were driving there. People were going to fly. Cheap flights to Atlanta from New Orleans. They were going to get overrun with people from New Orleans spending tons of money in Atlanta, and they didn't get any of that because New England fans don't travel. Nope. Because you know why? They're spoiled. So they're like, I don't need to go now. We got 5 or 6. Let's go see this one for. I saw the first 2. I'm good. And then Rams fans, who are they fans? Is it St. Louis? Was it LA? LA's not traveling because the only people are traveling are celebrities. So LA people are not traveling, and St. Louis people who were fans of them are pissed off because you took the team. Right. So they didn't have anybody there, bro. If you look at aerial pictures, you're like, where's the crowds? It's like you could count the people from the. He said, "Ask who that about nerd? What do I need to ask her? What about Nerdy Girl?" I don't know. That's like a shotgun question. I don't know the buckshots. I don't know. Oh, the truth about what do you mean the truth? Like, see now, like you going. Yeah, I don't know what you're meaning by that, Tim. I don't know what you mean about it. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I can assume a few answers. So I don't know. I don't know what he means. Yeah, you can have the chocolate. Yes, you can have a piece of chocolate. She's trying. My daughter wants a piece of chocolate. She had.
Tim is looking for some expose on.
Yeah, he already knows all the information about Nerdy Girl. He's just trying to get other people to confirm. I think what I think he's trying to get to. I mean, does she make good mystery boxes? No, she's pretty terrible, but she's go for. Oh yes, that is true. That's confirmed. That's confirmed. She doesn't own any of those books. She's that's her boyfriend or fiance or whoever it is books. That's all his inventory. She goes around and she sells it for him, which is that's known for a lot of the people who really collect and who've been dealt with her and stuff before. Yeah, that's she doesn't. And she's very high priced on a lot of stuff too. And I mean, I know I was selling a Journey and Mystery 83. I was selling one of those. She had the same grade. And I know somebody in the community who bought it from her, and I felt bad because I was like, dude, he spent probably like $5,000 more than he could have bought it from me.
Good gracious.
Yeah. That's how and I'm just throwing a number out there, but it was higher than not mine. I'll say it like this. Because I know the guy messaged me and was like, man, I didn't know you were selling it. I just bought one from Nerdy Girl. I would have bought yours for sure. I said, when he told me he bought one from Nerdy Girl, I was like, ooh. Yeah. I was like, I know that price.
I mean, that's like Mile High Comics. Come on.
But she knows she's the selling point pretty much.
To people who doesn't are not wise, I would say.
Right.
You know, people are not wise and not hip to the game and what stuff. Yeah. But if you learn more, she posts books like she doesn't own any of those books. Yeah.
Well, if you watch Reggie's interview with her, you know that pretty much. She tells you during Reggie's interview, so it's like it's not a secret that she.
I remember that interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just can't believe she sold those mystery boxes to certain people in the community and knowing that they were going to open them live. I was in shock. I was like, dude, there's like 80, 100 people in here watching that, and they're seeing trash.
Yeah.
That's probably why I don't really mess with mystery boxes, but from her, to have those books in those boxes, it's like what?
Well, certain. I'll put mystery boxes like this because I've taken a big step back on mystery boxes. I did a video with Chad RCG opening E-Rods. That's a different person. He only did 10 of them. You know where you're getting. You're getting some high value stuff, and the price point was going to be there. Got a guy go Cwtcc Comics. His is a high price. What's up, geek? His is high price. You know, it's like a premium mystery box, but you definitely going to get your value and then some.
Right.
So those guys I definitely would buy from. You know, the Spider-Man booths and the Nerdy Girl. I would say Spider-Man booth this is how people don't realize a Spider-Man booth. It's a gamble for the big book. If you like variants, that is a great mystery box for you.
Yeah, but don't, and then plus that they're with what is it?
KRS.
Yeah, because they're partnered with KRS. That's why you guys get so many KRS exclusives.
You get KRS and you get Unknown Comics.
Yeah, that's why you get so many KRS ones.
You know.
So.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Torpedo is another story as well. But
yeah.
Out of those three, if I had Torpedo, Spider-Man booth, and Nerdy Girl, I would definitely always go with Spider-Man booth just because I know what I'm getting. Mm-hmm. Every now and then you'll get a very good variant like that recent one with the Strange Academy that came out, but it's a gamble for a grand prize. The other ones, you're not even getting, like, Nerdy Girl is no grand prize, so you're just getting whatever books they couldn't sell at a con because they hadn't gone any cons. Right. And Torpedo is basically the same thing. They're trying to get rid of stuff they couldn't sell at, they hadn't had conventions, so they're selling. And they give you a couple of grand prizes, but they have like 100 boxes, and they give you 3 grand prizes, and you're like
100 boxes or 50 boxes, and then the all-out grand prize is one of the boxes.
So I mean, it's kind of hard, but and then like I said, other people in the community do way better boxes. I mean, I've done one before.
I want to get I passed on the first 2, but I want to get an 84 box.
That's what I was about to mention too.
The 84 box, he'll give you some good books, but you get an 84 sketch.
Yeah,
and when you get the sketch cover, from a member of the community who does art, I would cherish that more because whether it's a 84 was Boat Right or even Mr. Miracle, they
Cwtcc.
Cwtcc
does them too.
Yeah, so those are the kind of like good boxes. You kind of know what you. I mean, they had another guy on IG used to do. Yeah, well, he did a few mystery boxes at the beginning, which were all fire. It's like his name was Gotham Comics. Gotham Comics did some, and then he started changing it up, which I thought was amazing. He called them a not so mystery box. So just to throw an example, he would get a slab, and maybe like 4 to 5 books. He'd put them together. And you better be quick on the claims because he'd be like, all right, it's $3.15 shipped. And that's kind of what I've been taking the idea from him doing stuff. And he'll show you, all right, here's the raw books. And like, he'll be like, all right, Kanan. They got Kanan books. And you're like, all right, I got a whole bunch of, got all the Kanan books. And then the slab, he'll be like, boom, $3.15 shipped. If you want to claim it. And you're like, so you know what you're getting. So it's not a mystery box, but.
Right.
And then you know where the value is at too. He's like, all right. So I've been trying to do like what he does. I'm gonna give you a slab that's worth $350 to $400, and give you about $100 worth of raw books or more. And like, hey, $3.15.
Right.
You see what you're getting. You're getting $4.50 in value. Man, you don't never claim my mystery boxes when I do them like that. So I don't hit it.
I just saw that one. Come on. Yeah. Saw that Venom right there. So
look, I tried to. You know what's funny? I tried to do this last week with this Venom book. I'll show you what I had a theme with. And I had a theme with that. That was the Venom book. And I think I said $3.50 or something. And I tried to do it, but nobody wanted it, man. Nobody wanted. I can't probably find. I'm not going to find all the raw books with it, but I had like 2 more raw books. So
I don't watch many auctions anymore, so I've got that in my defense.
So
I don't either.
This was one of the raw books. I had 2 more raw books with it.
Nice.
So you got ASM 252 newsstand, probably 9.0 or better after a press. I'm saying at least a 9.0. But I'm thinking about getting graded because I think it's going to be at least a 9.4. And then this was the slab that was in it. So you had this raw book with three others, the slab, and I said 415. 415. So if anybody knows,
Yeah, I got it. That's why I laughed. How do you say long box? Churn hub. That's how you say it. Long box.
Daddy, can I open this?
Churn hub. That's how
Yes,
you
you
say long
can.
box.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I did with my mine one last week. I threw this up with like 3 or 4 books for 415 shipped. If anybody was like paying attention how this book was a few months ago, it was 500 plus. It's dropped down to like 375 now.
And
but
they announced issue 200 is going to be their last run on the book. So
100.
Yeah.
Well, that's the what's it called? The legacy number.
Legacy numbering.
Yeah, legacy number because this is actually Venom 168.
Yeah. So
because it says it on the little thing, but yeah,
so it ain't many books left before they leave the book. After they leave, I'm not continuing. So.
I'll show. Since I'm on a big train, I'll show some books I picked up from. Talk about Torpedo. I thought these were a good deal. Every now and then I go to their claim sales, and
I always see you in there. I'm in there.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I saw you in there. I said, "Hey, I see you, Joe. I see you." So this was actually a really good deal, I thought, for these books because they're starting to get kind of expensive, but they're all Kanan books. And then I got free shipping too, so end up getting good. Yeah, end up getting well. They changed their policy: $100 free shipping. So in the U.S., so I got Kanan number 4. I didn't have these Kanans. I had a number 5, but I wanted a better copy. So this is I keep that one, and I think that's a cameo, second cameo.
Yeah, but one good thing about Torpedo is they grade pretty
undergrade.
Undergrade, so yeah.
Because all of these are either VF near mint or near mint minus, so which means is they're probably 9.4s to 9.8s.
Yeah,
nice.
I don't know where mommy's at. She disappeared. I got Kanan number 9.
It's so wrong.
Kanan number 9. This is a book that I've been telling people to pick up in a Kanan run. Kanan number 10. I forgot the name of the Mandalorian, but it's the first appearance of a Mandalorian in this book. So Kanan number 9 and then the last one is I forgot the name, the first appearance of the Admiral, but Kanan 12. That's the last one of that run. And they all are having graded VF near mint to near mint minus. So that's why I'm like, I've gotten books from them before. When they sell like that, near mint minus is probably 9.4. Near mint VF near mint is probably 9.4. VF near mint minus is probably like a 9.6. So the ones I didn't have, some more doubles. So I'm probably gonna get rid of my lower grade copies. So if anybody's interested in lower grade copies, just be on the lookout. So
yeah, sometimes I'll sit there on Torpedo's thing. I'll wait until some of the books sit there for a while, and then I'm gonna try to make a deal with them for the book.
Oh yeah. That's the best way. That's the best way to do it.
That's how I got the Jenny Frison book for like way under the first Jenny Frison one for way under price was because it just kept sitting there. Nobody wanted to get it. I'm like, let me see. I'll put in a price and see if they'll bite.
Well, do you watch the Orange? Was it Orange County one too?
Yeah.
All right, well, I was in there, and I got a book that I'm not gonna say unless you saw it, but I don't think you probably didn't see it when I got in there. But I got a book from them that was off my 2021 list, and they had it priced for $350, and I got it for $265.
That's nice.
Which is insane for them.
Right.
Yeah. And they said, "Hey, you want to flip for it?" I said, "Flip for it? What you mean flip for it?" he's like, "Well, you get it for $290 if I win." And he said, "If you win, you get it for $265." And he had a Star Wars coin, and it's like Darth Vader on one side, and then the words on it. I said, "Oh, I got to go with Darth Vader. Give me heads." And then everybody started typing in, "Oh man. Good deal, congrats." I was like, I didn't even see the flip yet. I didn't even see the flip yet. I was like, all right, I guess I did good. That's all I got. I got from Torpedo recently, but I got this.
Yeah.
This is to share this to anybody who watches this. I do have this on my IG as a raffle. So.
Well, you sold the one that was on my 2020 list already.
Which one was that?
The Howard the Duck one.
Oh yeah, Duck. Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about the hip hop?
No. The first appearance of Howard the Duck.
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, and that, could you message me right after somebody bought it? Yeah. And I was like, David Jeff. Why you didn't tell me nothing? And that's only reason I sold it because I upgraded it.
Yeah,
I got This is a VF Nearman copy.
Yeah, and I saw one at I saw one at the show at the land show, but I'm like, I had to all those vampies already. I'm like, oh damn it.
I'll show you real quick. This one probably would have been like a 9.6.
Right.
But you see that little at the very corner? Yeah, that's the only problem. Only problem with this book. And I got this from what's the name? What's the Golden Age Guru?
Oh, okay.
Golden Age Guru. If anybody knows how he grades, he grades very hard as well.
Yeah.
And so yeah. He's a little off top.
I have not listened to it yet, or I do plan on listening to it.
I haven't listened to it either. I won't be paying attention to too many too much songs and stuff. Not even gonna lie. But got this on my page as a raffle. Somebody get into it. Somebody win this book so I can give it to you. That's all I got recently on my little mail call list from Torpedo, which I didn't even think was coming today.
Yeah.
Mail is still behind. Did anybody realize that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, this was supposed to come on Thursday, and these were supposed to come on Thursday, and I got them like Tuesday. So yeah. So not everything.
Matter of fact, with TiVo in the chat, I know I still planning on doing that third hip hop show. I'm hoping to do it next month. It's just a lot of things been happening, for this month that I couldn't really do it. So if I do a third hip hop show, it'll be next month. I'm definitely
you gotta get TiVo on there, man. You gotta get TiVo.
Did you see the show we did on old school R&B and funk?
No, I did not.
Yeah, we did on it.
Yeah, TiVo came on that one, and we talked about R&B and funk.
Man, where was I at? Damn YouTube. That was crazy.
Go look it up on my page, man. It's not too far, man.
Yeah, we subscribe to too many people. That's why.
that is true. Yeah. And then when you subscribe to so many people, look like they pick and choose what they want you to see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
I noticed, like, when I go to my main subscription page, there'll be live streams that I don't see on the main subscription page. I have to click on notifications to get open it up, and then sometimes I'm not notified on certain live streams. Like, what the fuck going on YouTube?
Same thing.
Yep. Same thing.
I like it when it pops up, like it literally got like somebody just did the video, and then when I click on a video and I'm watching it, then I see the date. I say, hold up, man, it's like a week old.
yeah.
But it'll pop up like it's brand new. They'll show the time frame like it was like 12 minutes uploaded, and I'm like, all right, let's see what this is. And I click on it, and you click on the date, and you're like, hold up, it's showing 12 minutes uploaded, but it was 2 weeks ago when this was filmed. And I get so frustrated by YouTube.
Some of them, like, they be live that day, but when you click on it and stuff, it says like it was last week and shit, and I'm like, why is that? And then I realized that they going based off of the day you set up the live stream. It could have been, it's like you set it up on a Monday and the live stream is Saturday, then it's going to go based on what the day you set it up on.
Huh.
I don't understand it, but I kind of figured it out when I kept seeing it.
Yeah, they this is crazy. I don't know. Ever since they did that update, where they took away the ability to subscribe to people just in a chat by clicking their name.
Yeah.
That's when it all kind of went downhill with all that was happening all at the same time. That's what I noticed. Like my subscriber thing was messed up. I was like clicking on. I was like, I'm already subscribed to this person. Why I'm not anymore?
Yeah.
And then or I couldn't find them on my subscription thing. I had to type the name in. I'm like, and then when I click on them after typing the name in, it says I'm subscribed. But I was like, why is it not under my subscriber list?
Yeah, you got the notification bell active, and I still gotta type it in. Like it was like that with issues. I didn't see the pre-video live in the subscription. I didn't get the notification, but when I type it in, then I see the video, and it says I'm notified, but I ain't get the notification. I don't know, man.
Yeah, somebody just sent me a link to a video, and I can't find it anywhere. Except if I go through that link, I find it. But if I look for the video, it's nowhere to be found.
But I know for that instance, they could have put that video by link only. I know you could do that. Yeah, I know you could do that. But so if they didn't do it that way though, then something else is going on. You know, it is like because a lot of I even got the notification of TiVo's channel when they do the like the shakers list and all that stuff because I like watching those for the shakers list and not the normal top 10. I like seeing the different books.
Yeah.
And like a lot of times I don't get the notification till like they're either at the end of the show or in the middle of the show. So I usually because last time with him and JB was doing it, they were at like number 8 or something. And I say, you know what? I'll just scroll back for the beginning. And I started watching it there, just turn the comments off. So I didn't see that pop up. And it started it from it was like minute 5 and then watched it that way. And I was just like, come on, man. I missed the whole show.
But yeah, definitely go back and check out that R&B and funk show, man. Because that was amazing. Yeah. And then I did 2 hip-hop shows already. We talked about old school hip-hop, So it's been a blast. And I love having these music discussions because music is a part of me growing up.
That's why it's like a lot of that's why I like that highly is like rebranding the show and doing it kind of doing it again. The behind the comic, I think it's called. Because you get to know more about people like that. A lot of times people don't talk to people about certain things, and to ask them different things. Because biggest things for me growing up was sports.
Yep.
And like you said, the R&B, hip hop, and stuff like that. Yeah. Because that's the 2 things that kind of was like hand in hand with with comics and cartoons and movies with me. Besides that, was sports cards. Like I remember, I collected sports cards before I collected comics, and I know I got some expensive cards. I just don't know where they at. That's one card or autograph or a picture, or whatever. I said that on I forgot who posted when he had passed away. I said that's one I wish I would have just said, you know what? Let me just fork it over, go get at least get the autograph or something for Hank Aaron, because that was, one of the people I kind of looked up to when I was playing baseball. So kind of crazy.
I'm gonna be on Secret Origins with Daryl next Saturday, and I know. I was a big collector of trading cards, basketball, baseball, football, and stuff. So I can't wait to get on there and, talk about my origins of collecting cards, because when I started collecting comics was the same time I started getting into cards, because my dad used to take me to Shea Stadium to see Met games, and we would buy, the new packs of Mets cards. And then that led to me buying more baseball cards. And then basketball, I loved the Knicks and stuff, so I started buying basketball cards.
Please come home really quick.
Yeah, the only thing with the sports cards right now, I don't know if you kind of been following it. I like that I'm getting back into it and watching stuff with the sports card. But this is what I know, like the difference with comics and sports cards. They're like some at Walmart and Targets or other stores like that. They don't limit them when you purchase them. Like you would go to a comic shop and say, "You're like, oh man, they got a whole bunch of Venom 3s. Let me get the whole stack." No. You can get one, and you can, maybe tomorrow if you come back, you can get another one. But you only get one today, not at the stores. I literally went to Walmart today, we just walking to get my daughter something and walking through the aisle just to see. They had the empty boxes of like the new basketball stuff Yeah. New football contenders cards. I didn't even know they were out here yet. Empty. And somebody told me recently, like, you know what they do? Somebody goes right when they open, because a lot of times they restock, every day or at least once a week or however they do it. All you got to do is ask them, hey, when do y'all restock these? And they'll tell you. And you go to, like, as soon as they open, grab the whole shelf, and they sell them online. Yep. Or they box break, what they call it, I think.
I would say this. I think there's some places, sometimes maybe Walmart, maybe Target, they sell them at the back door. They don't even make it on the shelf. I mean, I remember seeing that back in the day, that some places were doing that, and I think that's what's happening a lot.
Because they
not surprised.
They pay for them. They don't just sell them at the back.
Somebody just holds them.
Their money, but they don't make it onto the shelf.
Yeah.
Or like the lady that bought diapers and got a bunch of got a bunch of iPads in there instead. And, no, but she needed diapers. She went to return it, and then they opened the box and they found a bunch of empty boxes of iPads. And that's a Walmart. That was a Walmart.
Yeah, because I went down that aisle and I saw all the empty boxes where the boxes would go.
Yep.
And I just shook my head and I was just like, because I bought a few of these from other people who buy them, and I hate to do that because you're buying that at a premium.
Right.
And I bought two more from somebody, and I was like, no more. I'm not doing it anymore, because if I can't find them here for regular price, which they are here, and somebody's just cleaning the shelf, I'm not gonna do it. It's too expensive. You can get a pack for $20, and they want to charge you $100 offline.
Right.
One of the things I'm trying to do, I just started this. I'm going back. I want to get one card. It can be a common, that's fine. I want one Topps card from every set all the way to current. And I just think that would be a cool little album to have, just to show what did they look like each year all the way to current.
I remember watching that video of you opening all those cards for like one specific card. I think it was a rookie card you was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And you was going through all those packs. I was like, man, you go through all those packs and not find that one rookie card, man.
That was looking for the Frank Thomas rookie card.
Yeah, that's right. Frank Thomas, Big Hurt.
But not only the Frank Thomas rookie card, that's the one that didn't have a name on it. The no name rare rookie card, which you're not going to find. Back in the day, the rumor was that they were only producing very short print, and when they put them out, they were only in like the Michigan area, like around Michigan somewhere. So, good luck.
Yeah, I bought these.
I love opening up cards. I do. I'm a nerd about it.
I bought these, but I got them on eBay, so I didn't pay the price what it costs. But I bought these NBA hoops premium stock. Is like inauguration ones. Like the
is that
first
last year's?
Yeah, but they just started coming out.
Yeah, I mean, because I was wondering if it was last year with that Zion rookie.
Yeah. These are last year's because they got Zion. It's all Zion rookie and what's his name? I can't even think of the other guy's name, but it's all the rookies from last year and some other cards and stuff like that.
Let me start here. You had Kyle Guy from UVA. You got DeAndre Hunter from UVA. Ty Jerome from UVA. And then a bunch of other guys.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think every time you be on the Johnson show, if it ain't a UVA guy, no.
Wah, go who's go.
Yeah, so I got those, but cards. I wish I could find those boxes that people are doing breaks with, because I want to just get those for myself. I don't want to be on here. All right, we got 20 teams at $100. We're gonna do. I'm not, because I don't want to take the time shipping that stuff. I don't want to do all that. That's too much extra work.
Yeah,
I just want to open the stuff. Even if I was opening with other people who open stuff, have fun, chit chat, open it up. All right, look what I got for my collection, and move on. But
that's what I like doing, and I want to do that more. I can never find anything though.
I mean, you can find it, but you're gonna spend. You can find it, but you're gonna spend like a premium for it. Like I know a couple of websites that the guys do it, but I'm like, I'm not gonna pay you $400 or $500 for a box that you paid less than $100 for.
The ones I don't like is when the breaks. It's like, this person paid for this stack of cards, and he's opening up my cards. Like, no, let me open up my cards.
Oh yeah, it's like we're gonna open them up and what did they say? We break them, we ship them, or something like that.
Yeah, breaking ships.
Breaking ships. I'm good. I've seen some good breaks though.
Oh, the best one I saw, it had, it was a 1 of 1. It was one of those you fold open. Like one set is the Griffey autograph, on the other was the Mike Trout autograph. I was like, oh golly, that's too good.
I remember when I went to my first con in like '92, they were selling like the NFL Pro Set cards, the whole collection of 1990, 1991. And it had the Bulls, the Bills versus the Giants Super Bowl cards. Yeah. So I was excited to get that, and then to have all those cards like Lawrence Taylor and Jim Kelly, what's his name, Bruce Smith, all those Super Bowl cards. Then you had the regular, all the team cards, the referees, and then the NFL. You know, I was excited, you know, and like I said, that started my love for card collecting, you know, and it was at a Comic Con. It was like the early Comic Cons where guys were selling everything, you know, from comics, toys, and cards, and you know, and I was able to get that. So
I remember one of the pro sets. It was the first year. I can't remember if it was Series 1 or Series 2, but they had announcer cards in it. You get like the Chris Berman announcer card.
I would love man. I would love a John Madden card with him being an announcer, man.
I don't think they had a Madden one there. I don't think. I know they had his card back in the day from being a coach. I don't think they had the announcer one.
If they had a John Madden announcer, I would love to have that.
Oh, you know what? They got good cards. I just thought about it because I saw somebody opening it up on IG, and they're relatively cheap.
I like that.
Meaning that, and then you can find them. I think I saw some packs at my Walmart. Nobody buys them. Is the WWE cards. I saw some. I don't know if it was the premium ones or what it was, but every one he opened up had an autograph in it. Every pack, and I was like, man, that's pretty awesome because he opened one that had AJ Styles. He got an AJ Styles. The other one's like a Charlotte Flair. The other pack he got that one. The biggest hits are the autograph cards of the wrestlers who passed away, obviously.
Yeah.
So because the guy bought like 2 packs, then he had pretty good autographs. He said, man, let me get another one, man. I gotta get that Macho Man. And he said, Macho. I said, that'd be awesome to open up and get a Macho Man autograph card. And I was like, so those are actually pretty. I might looking to just get in a box to see what it's about.
Right now, I'm just thinking I need to go to Walmart and see this.
they have them at mine. I didn't really look at the box, but I know they have I know they had the WWE cards, and I don't know if it's the same one.
Right.
But I just thought that was freaking awesome because you either got an autograph or you had like maybe a patch, like I guess part of the clothing.
The relic cards,
yeah, which is still good in my mind either way. But yeah,
people crap on them now. I love the patch cards.
And it's funny, we was talking about wrestling just a bit earlier, you know, old school wrestling. Macho Man, the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
That was when he showed that, I was like, man, that'd be freaking awesome. Because the Charlotte Flair one, I was just like, because some of these people, you're like, man, I know it'd probably be expensive just getting a regular autograph from them. You know, AJ Styles and Charlotte Flair, I'm pretty sure you got to pay a premium if you meet them in person to get an autograph.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was at a show a couple years ago, and I'm kicking myself for not getting it. It was the end of 2019, and they had a Keith Lee autograph, and I'm kicking myself for not getting that. He only wanted $10 for it, and Keith Lee, he's going to be amazing for a long time.
Mia Yim's the husband.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I don't know about y'all, but here they have no card shops. And when I say no,
they're way too expensive.
Yeah, but they don't have any here. Like it's not like you're like, oh, let me go to the shop and I can buy a box of cards from them, or I could pre-order them, get them at this price, you know, and just not worry about having to find them somewhere. You know, I don't have any shops like that here in the New Orleans area. It might be hours away. They might have one, but I know they don't have one.
I don't think there's a lot of comic card shop or even card shops in general.
There you go. It's the DC Cosmic ones, but there you go. I do have a box, a couple boxes actually of the Skybox Series 4 Marvel from way back in the day. Those actually, I think, still have some decent value to them.
Yeah, Marvel. I saw somebody they were selling some Marvel cards. I saw somebody was selling some. It was a while ago.
Gosh, I miss getting the cards back. Like we had a card shop. So I mean, that to me is like the great job. I could talk about sports all day, and then I can go home. It's like, oh, what a great day.
And then you'd be watching it on TV, especially if like it's during the baseball year, because baseball a lot of times used to come out during the day, or they still do.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, it's 2:00 p.m. You got a baseball game on.
Yep. Actually, for a little while, I was a Cubs fan because when I get home from school, the Cubs would be playing on TV on WGN. I was like, oh, look, Harry Carey, Steve Stone calling the games.
I think when he was doing it, a lot of the games came on regardless of where you lived, because he was just such a good announcer.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3, try.
My favorite with him was when he would try to say a player's name spelled backwards. I was like, you are toe down, Harry. Just stop trying to say a man.
They got
his name backwards.
All you got, and anybody knows what he's talking about, just look it up on YouTube, because I looked that up not too long ago. It's hilarious.
Just when he tries to say certain players' names, he could not do it to save his life. It was great.
He didn't even try to learn them. Just like, you know what?
There's a lot of nil.
Like this player been in the league for like 7 years, and you still ain't learned his name.
It's pretty hilarious, man. It's pretty hilarious. Oh my god, I miss watching the games with him doing the commentating. Some of the best, man. Oh, I got a nice book. I'm gonna probably show it on a hunt, but it's not gonna be my hunt book, even though it could be. Oh man!
Did you watch the recent hunt that I was on? Or was you in the chat? I can't remember.
No, I was in the chat. I was watching. Me and my wife were watching. We were watching this, which I need to do a review on. We're watching this TV show on Netflix. Lupin. We're watching a TV show on Lupin. So if anybody has Netflix, it's a foreign TV show, like French, but they talk. They got the English over the mouth or whatever we're gonna call it. I forgot what they call it, but it's a French TV. Great dude. It's a great TV show. Like I'm talking about. It just came out this year. It's probably like top 5 for me, and I don't even know what else is out yet. But it's all the way up there. I don't want to say number 1 yet because it's only 5 episodes. The other 5 hadn't been released because of COVID. They had to stop filming because they're filming in France. But if you like the movie Focus or Italian Job, those type of movies, that's what it reminds me of. But it's even better because he calls himself the good. What do you call the gentleman thief? Yeah, I think it's the gentleman thief or something like that. Like he does a lot of, but it's called Lupin. Great show, man. Great show.
I saw it on there, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch it. Now I've got somebody saying to give it a shot. I'm definitely going to do it.
I showed 2 guys I work with the trailer. And once they saw the trailer, they said, "Oh, I got to put this on the list to watch." Like both of them said it immediately. It was like they didn't even finish watching the trailer. The trailer's like halfway through. I was like, "Oh, we got to watch this."
Have you seen Alice in Borderland?
No, I have not.
That is a really good show. It's about these 2 guys. They're 3 guys. They're like best friends, and they're like, man, it would be like if there's no one. It's so much traffic in Tokyo. And they go somewhere and about getting a fight, and then they come out, and there's no one anywhere. And I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm just like, you might want to give it a shot.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna. We gotta all get a little group chat on ING, man. Stay up. I'm gonna get that up to you, man. Put everybody in the group chat, and we can just talk to you, hey, bro, I just watched this new show, and we can all just be like, keep,
Yeah.
I'm already in too many group chats. I don't want to create.
Hey, I said that's why I gave it to you. That's why I said you because I'm in too many too.
I'm in too many too.
I'm into. I know we got. I think Geek Aficionado had one set up, and I know I'm in the one with the hunt. I know I'm in. I'm on about 4 or 5 of them.
He added me surprisingly to a group. I'm like, come on, man. I'll hook you for all this shit.
And look, and that's just IG. I ain't even talking about Google Hangouts because I'm in a Google Hangouts with Splash Page, Kyle Walker, a whole bunch of us from the old school. We got that. Then we got like 3 of them. And like, dude, we in 3 of them with different people. All us like, this is too much.
Then I'm in like what 3 Facebook group chats. One of them is the common roundtable discussion.
I don't even get on Facebook anymore because of that. I said I'm doing too much on IG and freaking Google Hangouts. I get on Facebook just to get these notifications off. All right, I'm good, and I get off of it. I ain't about to get on that. But I got this book. Found this in a shop. Just digging for stuff to spend more money, so I didn't have to get charged an extra $1 on my debit card. And hit up the DC Presents because I said maybe he'll have this book. He had the DC Presents First Teen Titans on the wall. And I said, somebody picked that book out, brought it to him, wasn't happy with the price he gave him. Now he put probably a higher price on it when he looked it up. I said, that's just retarded. So I'm flipping through. I found, I'll show you the other 2 I'll find. Because I don't know if I told you guys, I showed you. But I'm flipping through these books, and I said, ooh, man, this is good. And they all didn't have any boards. It was just in bags.
I hate
and they were stuck together, but they were in great condition for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for being like that. And I saw this book. First appearance of Mongol. And second appearance. I said, oh man, that was pretty cool. I was like, man, it's probably like a 9.0. Being with no board. So I flip it through. I found those 2. And then I said, I know he ain't gonna have this book. I know he ain't gonna have stuff. So I get to 46. And then I get to the next book, it's 48. And I said, hold up, they got a book stuck to 46.
Oh, no. Oh,
I found this one. I found this one in a box.
Grail book. That's Boat Raid's Grail.
I found this in a box. It has a couple spine ticks, probably like 3 spine ticks. Not big old spine ticks, but a couple like three small spine ticks. But for being this in a bag with no board, stuck to another book. And I end up getting this book with 9 other books, like including the ones I just showed. The average price was $16 a book. So, yeah, basically, it was like buy this book and other books he gave me for cover price. He gave me like
I was about to offer you $16 for that book too.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm just being a good friend.
No.
I'll tell you like that. I don't collect DC at all.
Well,
but I did.
That one. You might want to hit up Boat Raid. Boat Raid's been
no.
for that book. Yeah.
What I was about to say is I don't collect DC at all, but I was born in '84, and I do remember He-Man and Master of the Universe. Some stuff you got to keep just because of other things. So it's probably gonna. I'm probably gonna get it. I'll probably keep it, get it graded, and just keep it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's Boat Raid's Grail book. One of his Grail books.
Oh shoot! Soon as I did the video, of showing up it was like Wednesday, because it was Wednesday, it was Comic Hall, and I was showing all the books I picked up, like the Eternals one from that shop, and some other books. I was showing all the books I got, and then I was telling a story like I just told. I got an immediate message from Mr. Comic Head 84. He's like, I'm collecting it. What you looking to get for? I was like, man, I said, I don't know. I said, Master He-Man is like something is in that niche of Turtles, Transformers, G.I. Joe.
Yep.
I used to watch all that stuff, man. Yeah. I don't, but I'm focusing more on the Ninja Turtles with extra stuff. Like, you got the stuff and the art. But I've been on a mission to get a Transformers 1 because I got some Transformer keys. If I can find it. I got some Transformer keys.
Have you found one yet or no? Does it
Transformer
matter what?
One.
Yeah. Does it matter what type of
Dinobots.
shape it's in?
Right.
I was actually looking for like something like between an 8 and higher, like because I'm not gonna sell it, so nothing falling apart. But
well, it's not a falling apart, but I already got one in the box for somebody else, but they got another one at my shop, so.
Hit me up, take pictures. But yeah, I found the funny thing is I found these Transformers from a shop about an hour away from me. He had multiples. When I say multiples, I'm talking about like 10 or more of each, of 2 through, I don't know what, 2 through maybe like 20 or something. You know, like some of the early stuff didn't have multiples in number 1. So like when I grabbed these, because I got number 2 as well in the box, another box, but I got 2 of them. I didn't want to be greedy. I'm not that type of person to get greedy. I'm type like I'll get one so I can look through. If they're both high grade, get one to look through and then one to grade. Mm-hmm. But he had about 10 of these, the first Dinobots. I didn't know the Dinobots was going for a lot 9/8. I didn't know that because I would have grabbed all of them.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna be greedy now.
But I still probably wouldn't have did that though. I mean,
like issue 3.
Was there a decent price for that?
I know issue 2 is like the second something in the first Shockwave or something like that.
Well, I think issue 2 is like the first cover with Megatron and Optimus.
Oh
yeah. Issue 3 has Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I know one of them's like first Shockwave. I can't remember which one. It might be 4 or 5. It's whatever. But I think I have that one. But I know I have issue 2, I think 5, and I got that Dinobots.
Like what was the price of that Dinobots?
That?
Yeah. Like $3. How much you got?
$3.
Damn, man. I would have got multiple copies of that sucker, man. Yo, when we was at Sci-Fi City, remember, Jeff? We was at Sci-Fi City got multiple copies of books. That's when Steve brought that Spider-Man book with first appearance of whatever character. He brought like
all the whole short box. It was all of it.
I know this, man. If you find more of those like that at that price, let me know because I want to get a run on
that. That was during the Black Friday sale. Those books for 25 cents.
Yeah, and Steve made his money back triple times his money back already.
That shop is the same shop I got that. And I had the Watchmen number 1s. They had a stack of those, but I bought like 4.
That's a honey hole. That's what that is.
He had them, and they all were like I said, they were actually like 9.6 or better condition because I got the Watchmen graded, and they all came back. Only one came back a 9.4, the other one came back 9.6s. But they were all stacked together in a bag with no board, but they were stacked perfectly in the. You know how they back in the day somebody collected multiple of them, so they stacked perfectly in a bag. All together, and I was like, I just take a couple of these, I didn't go too crazy. I mean, I would, he probably still has a lot of them, unless people slowly pick them apart. But yeah, I got that from that shop. I got my ASM 238 from that shop, the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I got a lot of Fantastic 448. It's like all kind of stuff from that shop. He had a whole bunch of stuff, man. Yeah. I can't even say all the stuff that I gotten from him before. Great shop, great owner. I only go there when the owner's there. It's an hour drive, so I text the owner and say, "Hey, you gonna be at the shop?" And he's like, "Oh no, I'm working." And then I was like, "Oh, no, I'm not coming."
Yeah, the only good time is to go when there's the owner there. Maybe the owner gives you better deals.
Yeah, I mean, Southern Comic Geek has gone to that shop because he doesn't live too far from there. He's like an hour drive from him, I think. But because he bought, I think it was that Luke Fox or Luke Fox, the Batman issue, like 3 something.
Yeah,
he got that for $15. He got that for $15 in high grade because they had a sticker on there from 2019. And the thing is with that shop, they have a sticker on there. That's the price. That's the price. But if it doesn't have a sticker on there, that's when they have to look it up.
Oh,
so it's like a gamble. It's like you can get some great deals, good stuff, or they might have to look it up. That's why I go when the owner's there. So if I find books with the sticker on it, I'm okay. But if I find books without the sticker, then I go to him and say, "Hey, man, Yeah, what you gonna do for these stacks?
Like, why even have that on the wall with no sticker if you know you?
But no, it's not in the wall. Those are the ones that's in the box. If they're you're digging through. Yeah, that's
man.
yeah.
There's one thing I like about my shop. Whatever collection they buy, they're gonna put stickers on the important ones, and everything else is like $2. That's pretty much it. They're gonna put stickers on the important ones, and then everything else is $2. So I can grab mine. I grab the important ones that I want, and then just raid the other books for like $2. You know.
Yeah.
The local shop here. I mean, I say that I don't have a comic book shop within 50 miles from here. Technically, I do, but when you go in there to buy books, they don't have any price on them. They look on eBay. So to me, that's not a comic book shop.
Nope.
And
that's an eBay store. That's an eBay store.
They look asking price, not sold prices.
Oh, I love those. I love those shops.
Like, yeah, they're asking $500. It's a $6 book.
I can ask anything. It doesn't matter what it's sold for.
Exactly.
Like, let me show you how to use eBay. If you're gonna use eBay to price, let me show you. All right, here you type it in, but then you click this thing called sold and complete.
And my thing about that is I'm going through their books, doing their work for them. I'm like, and then I gotta wait 20 minutes for them to look at the book.
I've learned over the years to say when they say let me check eBay, my ass is hitting the door and I'm exiting.
Yep.
Because I don't need to hear you say I need to check eBay when you sort of already checked it and you saw I have a price on the book. You know, soon if you ain't got a price on the book and you need to check eBay, then that means you ain't do no research. That means that you want to go by the prices sold on eBay. So I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm just walking out.
Yeah, I haven't been to that shop in about a year and a half, and I'm like, I'm not going back.
Oh, I forgot about this book. He had to look it up because he thought it was something and didn't know what it was. I forgot to tell the story about this. But he didn't look it up on eBay. He looked it up in a price guide, 2019 to 2020 price guide. And if anybody knows about those price guides, they're a year behind of the date that's on there. So it's really a 2018 price he looked up. And it was way off. It was because he said he told me, how does $60 sound? I was like, in that condition? I ain't say it like that, but I was like, oh, that sounds okay. Sounds okay. My heart's like this.
Calm down.
I said, it sounds okay. It sounds okay. And I could have got all those books for cheaper if I'd have had cash. He told me. If I'd have had cash. He said I would have got it for cheaper. And I told him, I said, I'm trying not to carry as much cash or any cash. Reason being of the COVID and just money's dirty in general. But
yeah, money is some of the filthiest stuff.
Yeah. So and I told him, so I'm not trying to carry that much money. Besides COVID, that money's dirty. And he was like, oh yeah, but they charge. So yeah, but I could have got it for cheaper. I could have got it probably for $50 or $40.
I think that's one thing a lot of people don't realize is that when you buy something with a credit card, if it's the little stores, they get killed on fees.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And people don't realize that.
And that's what I told him. I said you need to have a Cash App or a PayPal or something. I was naming different things. Mm-hmm. I said you need to have one of these other options. So if you want cash, I can give you Cash App. I do it right now. And just give me the book. Let me walk out. Yeah, I don't need a receipt. Right. But I guess he didn't think about it like that. Or even that little, what is it? Square. Square has better fees than the regular debit card readers. Like Square is like a small fee. A lot of people use that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I bought a copy of DC Percent Plus recently for $30. Press it till 9:00.
There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah. I ain't got that good of a deal, but overall I got better deal, but he told me $60. He didn't even charge. He charged me $1 for the Mongol book, and he wanted to charge me. He actually wanted to charge me $40 for it, but he ended up charging me $1. Yeah.
When I got this for a good price a couple weeks ago, I was like, it's a low grade, but it's perfect for me. You know, like I don't need the high grades. You know, for a book like this. You know, I just want to have it. You know, and not rather. It was a pretty good story. The Hulk ain't in it as much as you think. You know, even if he's on the cover, about ready to cause some damage.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's an iconic cover. You know, especially with issue number 111. You know, that Steranko did. That's just another great cover. That's hard to get in the high grade because it's all white. But if I get a low grade copy of that, I'll be happy.
The funny thing is, a lot of his covers are like, you can kind of say iconic.
I'm not even a Nick Fury type person, but I love that cover he did for Nick Fury.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with his floating head in the red cloud.
Yeah, Steranko did some great work. He started later too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He did some good work. I could have met him. I could have met him right before all this stuff happened. January we had our convention. In 2020. It was January, the first weekend of January, and he came down. I didn't have any Steranko books, and I didn't want to buy one from one of the vendors because they'll charge it more for the book since he's there.
Yeah.
I was like, when
I had a chance to meet George Perez. Almost every vendor had Perez books on their wall looking to sell because they know he was there. And then every time I went by his line, it was capped off because he had panels and stuff. So I never got a chance to meet him. And that was his last time at the Florida convention because the whole presidential thing went down.
Yeah, I met him one time, and I met him before I got back into collecting, and then I didn't know who he was at first, and then when my friend told me who he was, I'm like, oh, that's who it is. Yeah.
Steranko.
Yep. There you go.
And all of that, I like that signature. It's just print. Signature.
Oh yeah, the print on a spine.
Yeah, I'm like, that's pretty cool. It's not in very good condition, but it's a beautiful cover.
I seen one of those signed. He signed it in green ink. It looked really good. Like, you think about it, then I saw it in a slab sign. I said, damn, that was a great choice. It popped.
It was my first time. I'm like, is it gonna blend in? I was like,
No, because it was like it wasn't a dark green. It was kind of a little lighter green, and it came out perfect. I was like, shoot,
nice.
I don't know if they're gonna have, y'all think they got cons this year?
We were talking about that earlier too.
I've already been to two. Small.
I'm not talking about Florida. I'm talking
in the real world, man, not Florida.
I'm not talking. I ain't talking about COVID capital of the world. I'm talking about the rest of.
I can't disagree with that.
I can't either, but
I mean, shit, they canceled Mardi Gras here in New Orleans, so they're like, they canceled Mardi Gras. Man. You got no floats. We got a virtual parade. You're gonna be, hey, throw me something. I can't catch it. I can't get it. They have everybody had their drinks. Woo! Hey! Be like party at the top and like nothing at the bottom. They just don't get up. Be drinking, be forgetting at your house. You didn't stand up. Oh crap! He's flashing us. Oh my god! But yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna like. I know there's certain states are gonna have stuff like Florida, maybe Texas, but like as far as the other when you have other conventions like Heroes Con, I don't know
California is San Diego, so
California, San Diego, or you got.
I'm pretty much go ahead and saying that San Diego ain't gonna happen this year. That's
and it didn't happen last year, so
yeah, I know. I still have badges waiting for next year or this year.
Like that's.
I have my for Heroes Con. I've already got that paid up because they didn't have it last year. They just pushed the money forward. So I hope they need the Heroes. Love going on.
I would have had MegaCon's one, but they said it wasn't gonna go for this year. And then I asked for a refund. And then they come with an email after 2 months later and say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be good for next year." I'm like, "You son of a."
Yeah, MegaCon is going to be in August, so.
Yeah, I would have just left it but I bought them again anyway. So I got them
They
again.
originally had it for March, but I knew that March one wasn't going to happen. I was like, man, y'all better push that shit back. So they canceled that and made it in August. So we'll see
lucky
how
they got 2 dates though, but lucky they had 2 dates already set for it. So
yeah, and then but still, and then a lot of things. Like you could have a lot of those conventions, but are you going to have a lot of the artists and writers who might come to certain like that? Yeah. I don't see those people coming because I'm thinking to myself, if I'm an artist and I'm working, I don't need to go to that convention and get sick. I'm okay.
Right.
I'll stay at home. Ken Lashley hadn't gone anything in I don't know how long because I follow him on Facebook. That's about the only time I go on Facebook when he goes live and he's drawing and talking. But yeah, he hadn't gone anywhere in like almost a year and a half.
Who was that?
Ken Lashley.
Yeah. The ones in particular that I get worried about is the older ones. I mean, we're talking about Franco and Neil Adams. Guys like that, I'm just like, when I was thinking about Henry Aaron, first thing I thought of is some of the legendary creators that we have in comics. Most of them are pretty old now, and they're just not getting around.
Yeah. Neil Adams is up there.
Neil Adams is protected by the legend of the blue shirt, so
yeah,
and the Krispy Kremes.
Shit, really cool with a fucking burn that blue shirt.
You got so many of those blue shirts. Those blue shirts are immortal, man.
Man, his whole closet is probably blue, man. So it's probably those blue shirts.
I ain't never seen that man wear another shirt other than that blue shirt, man.
I never thought about that. Did you just say? I'm like, I've seen him a few times. Always a blue shirt.
I just want to go. This is what I want to do if I meet Neil Adams at a con. Just because somebody else has done it before, I just want to go there and say, "Hey, can I get a book signed to Biggie Shaq?" Because I want to see a reaction. And I've been telling people, everybody who's on YouTube, if you go meet him, just ask him so we can get that going. So he can be like, I want to meet. Oh, who the hell is this guy, Biggie Shaq? Every city I go to, somebody says I want to get something signed to Biggie Shaq.
I'm down. We should all do that.
Yeah, I want to get the more than Biggie Shaq.
Oh gosh, that is awesome.
Because I forgot that was what else. That was 84 that did it, huh? Was it 84?
Well, how funny would it be if they finally beat each other like at one of the cons?
Like, yeah, I'm Biggie
Shaq. He could just go up and be like, you must be this Adams fellow I keep hearing about. I'm Biggie Shaq.
Yeah. I heard you have some books for me. You got some books. But you know how Biggie's gonna walk up to him. Hey, what's up, brother? You must be that Adams guy I've been hearing about. He was like, yes, sir. Can I help you? He's like, yeah, I'm the Biggie Shaq guy you've been hearing about. I'm trying to pick up the books that everybody's getting signed for me. And he'd be like, you're the guy.
Oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think it's been a while since I went 4 hours, bro.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was thinking about that, and I was like, it's almost 4 a.m.
I was like,
I'm just laughing, having fun, talking.
Yeah, man.
That's what it's all about.
It's like I said, it's my birthday kind of weekend, so I'm off until Wednesday. So
nice.
I'm good.
Oh, and by the way, y'all can check your Instagram. There may or may not be a chat room.
That's good. I'm gonna add all kind of people.
Oh Lord, man!
All you gotta do, so you don't get alerted every time, is put it on mute, and then when you get on IGD, you can check it, but you don't hear the notifications. I'll have to learn that the hard way because I'm in bed going to say, "Bing!" Say, what the hell is going? I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
Is when I'm getting ready to post something, and I get hit post, and then the fucking notification come up. I hit go to the group chat. I'm like, what the fuck?
Mine. I have it on mute on my phone, but I always feel it on my watch.
Oh yeah.
No, The worst one was the one where I was getting out of work and I was checking it. I accidentally hit a video chat on it on accident.
Oh yeah. When they, so many people have done that when they started doing the group chats. I don't know how many times I've like. That's when I had to learn how to put everything on mute because I don't know how many times it starts ringing. You're like, what the hell? Like, and then you're like, hey, who's doing it? I don't want to. What is he doing? What video? I'm like, what video is he doing? Come on now.
I don't think he. I hit it. I was to get up, and then they pick it up. Hey, this was just an accidental video chat, man.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, you were trying to do a video chat? No, my bad, man. My bad.
But the funny thing is, as soon as they pick up, I tell them, and then we hanging out for 15 minutes just talking. I was like,
yeah.
I ain't meant for this to happen.
Oh my god, gotta be crying, laughing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, yo. So that's the end of the show. I'm gonna call it right here because I'm getting home.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody in the chat who showed up and watched us and enjoyed our many conversations with different topics. But that's what this show is all about. Just having fun talking. Jeff, thanks for showing up as always. D, I can't wait for next Saturday.
I'm excited, man.
Make sure you check out those music discussions.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching that. And anybody who stayed in and watched, y'all gonna be laughing for the last 20 or 30 minutes of the show. We got to timestamp the Biggie Shaq. But then send it to Neil Adams. Hey Neil, watch this. At this point, put like 2 minutes. He might be furious.
I've seen him go live. He's going live now on IG now. If you follow Neil Adams,
Hey, this is beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is your boy Sean on Stay Puff. I should be on the Comic Con and Roundtable discussion tonight. They back, so make sure y'all tune into that. And Silver Sundays might be a new time tomorrow. I know Hobby's discussing the new time, so we might be on at 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow or Sunday. So make sure you check that out.
Y'all got the no breakfast no more. It's gonna be brunch.
That was gonna be lunch, brunch, whatever.
No, it's gonna be do us dinner and lunch together.
Yeah, we ain't do the other stuff, so we gotta get back to the food.
Yeah, I gotta make it for one of the food shows so I can be ready.
Yeah. So this is your boy Stay Puff. We are signing out, y'all. Peace. Have a great weekend.